my porch for the better part of 3 years.
Oh,
I mean,
wow,
that's
amazing. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/OnceUponAD20 and right here on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, I looked while I was getting everything ready. We are at like 20 subscribers, so we're going to be doing the next dice giveaway. That's a good time.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real good time. As
awesome.
well, speaking of the Patreon, Beardy, you had an idea.
Well, I wouldn't say I had an idea. We all had an idea because, well, quite frankly, I forgot who it was that actually suggested it. But it was my idea to talk about it right now. But basically, for Patreon, we are wanting to get more, more engagement on there and like giving more rewards and stuff for current patrons and everything. So we are going to be opening up a poll. We have not officially named this group. We have made jokes in the past of like this, that, and the other, and that's our running joke right now is we're called Just Passing Through. But, you know, like any great rock band or group, we can't all be Slayer and the Monks. We have to have some specific name for the entirety of the group. That way we have something to identify ourselves for ledgers and stuff. So, what's going to happen is...
the group is changing a lot.
Now, what's going to happen is that name suggestions are open to pretty much anybody that wants to throw something out there. You throw a name out there, we will take it into account, and then we as a group will kind of curate that list to what we think would fit best, and we'll have a more truncated list, and then patron subscribers exclusively get to vote on that list to become the final name. So you throw a name out there, and we like it, we throw it in the final list, and if you're a patron subscriber, you get to vote on that in the final round, and therefore your name could very well go through. We will accept Bodie McBoatface or Party McPartface. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's actually going to get through. But be creative with your names. Have fun. This goes out to literally anybody, so spread the word. We want to get a bunch of names and everything like that. And that way you guys can have a little more fun and get more involved. And we're going to be opening up more Patreon exclusive rewards for the show and things of that nature. So going forward, you'll have a lot more interactive influence on the game itself versus, you know, just being a viewer. And we want to make sure that you guys are part of this experience with us as well, through and through. So have fun with that. Get creative. Don't get weird. Get a little bit weird, but not too weird. Anyway.
As he said for the truncation, basically we're moderating the list a little bit. We don't want to have any poorly suited names or inappropriate names as our name, but name submissions will be anonymous, so when we make our truncated list, we're not going to have like who suggested it along with that, just so no one feels like they've been chosen or targeted or not chosen because of it.
Oh no, and I am not afraid of telling you that a name is inappropriate, and I'll tell you to your face so that you know you crossed the line. So don't.
I'm being the nice one.
Yeah. You can be the good cop. I will be the bad cop. That's fine. That's my job. I'm the DM.
And even if I know that you're the one who suggested a name and we don't want to show favoritism towards that person, I'll forget who it was very quickly afterwards anyway. So, it's like, oh, that person, I love that person. What'd they suggest? I don't remember. It will be gone within moments. So don't worry, there will be no nepotism here.
But yeah, so get cracking. You know what to do. Patreon.com/OnceUponAD20. If you want to jump in at the $3 tier, that gets you onto the Discord, gets you onto where the final poll will be. I just made sure that my Patreon suggestions channel that I thought was open to all patrons is actually now open to all patrons because I am smart. I know what I'm doing. Totally.
I know things.
All right. But when last we left off, in the city of Whitestone, arriving in the Slayer's Cake Bakery, getting to know Kaylee's stepmom, getting to go and see this beautiful sun tree in the middle of the Dawnfather Square, seeing a very somewhat famous Goliath, depending on the circles you run in, a very famous Goliath, walk through, having a fun interaction with him, getting invited to his Luncheon of Champions, one of the few things on that piece of paper that were actually spelled right and printed right. But after that, going into the local chapter of Gilmore's Glorious Goods, finding some things that were very, very powerful, some more powerful than others, and then realizing that you in fact had something to barter, but were pretty sure it was, to quote somebody, super fucking evil, and and wanting to make sure that if you turned this in, that it would not be resold, it would not find its way into the hands of somebody else who may or may not just want to hurt people. And so Sean Gilmore himself showed up, recently awoken in Marquette, and teleported to his shop, to this branch of his shop, to confirm the details of this deal. In confirming those details, he exchanged a very powerful artifact in return for this other very powerful artifact, and decided it would be best suited to get this evil devil mace out of here now. And so he took it upon himself to teleport to outside of Vasselheim in a seal route, and go and talk to some people there at the Platinum Sanctuary, the Temple of Bahamut, to see if they wouldn't mind locking away something very dangerous. And as part of that deal, now Akira has some very powerful, very ancient crimson wraps. And in leaving Gilmore's Glorious Goods, Eredrin found himself realizing that he needed to go. His heart was belonging somewhere that was not traveling, getting shot at, instead that maybe wanting to settle for just to have that experience of settling down. And with that, I guess, is where we pick up. Double checking for those who are on the Twitch, is my music a little too loud? I'm seeing the levels on it, and I want to make sure that I'm not drowning myself or anybody else out.
The level is a little bit too high. You're kind of drowning a little bit.
Okay. That's why I wanted to make sure.
The level is a little bit too high. You're kind of drowning. Oh gosh, now I can hear myself coming through your mic.
We've entered a feedback loop.
Oh no.
Okay, that sounds good, yeah.
Alright. Cool. Well,
yeah, Shadow Walker is like, the music is blasting.
yeah, that's what I'm actually paying attention to my OBS now, so I'm like, oh, those levels are peaking, or at least peaking above the levels of my mic. So cool. All right, now we have that. Getting back into it, I guess.
I pressed the button. The reason there was a feedback loop there is I pressed the button to mute my mic, and it was already muted, so I unmuted it while I was checking the volume of the music on the stream.
There you press the button.
Sorry, y'all.
You're fine. All is well.
Whoopsie.
Nothing has ended, therefore all is well. But that does bring us back in the middle of all of this kerflufflery. The party came across a green tiefling and rescued him from a fate of at least being chased by a man with a stick.
I mean, he may have been into that. We may have accidentally interrupted something fun for him.
It might have.
Hey, I paid for this.
Indeed.
It's not what he said when we saw him.
Some people are into public humiliation, but Asher's a little more private of a person. Only a little.
Ever so slightly.
But
No, I paid for this was not a line he spoke when we saw him.
that's fair. That's fair.
It was more or less your wife wanted it.
Indeed. And Slayer.
I didn't say that line.
Slayer diffusing the situation once again with words rather than with fists. Well, he gave hugs. He gave hugs and diffused it with words yet again. And so this man found himself running off back into his inn, and well,
That's good.
you'll have
Cure
some
myself of
objectives.
my poisoned condition as well.
Yes.
So we're not staying at that inn, are we?
I don't think that would be wise. No, especially if we're gonna have a drink with our new friend,
Right.
Asher. Was it?
Yeah, Asher.
Yeah. I'm the Doomslayer.
Doomslayer?
Yes.
That's accurate.
Oh. Alright, well, that's unique. So, how much Doom have you slayed? How does one slay Doom exactly?
You just kill a lot of evil things. It's something I've actually done. It's actually a name that was recently given to me by Grog Strongjaw. I'm sure you've heard of him. He's a very famous Goliath.
Okay. So like, is exclusively evil things, or are we talking about, like, morally ambiguous things, too?
Well, I suppose it depends on what the morally ambiguous person is doing at the time. You know.
Well, with that, I will take a big step backwards.
I think I've got like my arm around you, so like, I don't know.
I
Good
mean,
luck stepping out of
You
that.
can try.
I try as best as I can.
he takes a good.
I'm going to be
he
honest,
takes a step
Asher.
back and is still under your arm.
Still within arm reach. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, Asher. I don't think that sleeping with the wife of the innkeeper is morally ambiguous in the least.
Well, I wasn't talking about that side of things, but other than that,
Don't admit to crimes you haven't been accused of, new friend.
yeah. Well, I wouldn't be here if I did. Well, actually, I have. There was an issue one time with a tree and several dogs and a honeycomb. Somehow, I don't need to talk about it.
That sounds like a great story over a drink. Is there another good inn to drink in here? Well, I mean, I guess we don't need. I don't know. We've got that luncheon to go to soon. Looks at Luca and Akira.
Real quiet.
Akira is just kind of like, yeah, let's go to the luncheon, I guess.
Sure, let's do that.
It'll be Slayer's like looks like he's like trying to cheer the two of you up a bit, like with his like body posture, and while he cured himself of his poison condition, he is kind of still talking about like drinking. So like anybody who's picked up on Slayer knows that when he hurts, he drinks. So he is hurting too, but he's like, hey, like, let's go.
Rubbing alcohol cures exterior wounds, and drinking alcohol cures interior wounds.
Exactly. Yeah. No,
Wait, rubbing alcohol is for the outside? Oh no.
That is just medical effort.
Don't get me wrong. It will get you drunk, but not in the same way you think.
Anyway.
It'll get you.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be a great show of skill. You know, it's a luncheon of champions, right? That's what it was called. Jeremy?
Yes,
Justice asks?
the Luncheon of Champions.
Okay, just make sure I got that right.
It is both a luncheon and a brawl.
Yeah. So you go brawl in, let out some of that pent-up emotion.
Oh, yeah,
Sort of
speaking brawl,
lightly
Soulstar.
slugs Akira in the shoulder.
Akira will half-heartedly smile at, like, look up at Slayer and kind of half-heartedly smile, just kind of like, yeah, let's go see some people get thrown around.
Wait, like the luncheon of
heart.
the people that like fight each other. We're gonna go where fighting is? I feel like that's not a wise decision.
It's a great decision. No, it's like, you guys don't have to fight if you don't want to. I mean, Grog said that you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I make it a point to like in my career to avoid any kind of conflict whatsoever. Actually, it's kind of like in my best interest. So
Then you have failed because you were just in a conflict.
I didn't say I was successful.
Hold on,
And I
hold on.
mean,
Are you trying to
You
tell me
ended
that
up
you
owing
wouldn't
us a
have,
favor.
Are you trying to tell me that you wouldn't have fun watching a bunch of blokes beat each other apart? It's pretty fun.
I mean, imagine.
Because I'm just doing the watching.
Of course.
Imagine.
You think I'm going to jump in there? Luca says, forgetting that he has a 16 strength.
Right? I was gonna say.
The decent string.
But I mean, imagine a guy my size duking it out with another guy my size.
I look you up and down, and I see, like, again, like, Slayer just, like, pretty much perpetually shirtless, correct?
I mean, shirtless, yeah, but well, no, actually, he's in half plate now. So
I forgot you've had half plate.
Shirtless sometimes.
Shirtless
Yeah.
sometimes, but
Sometimes.
Slayer's precise height is about 8'10". He
So
is
yeah,
big for Goliaths.
so you
even.
say that, yeah, you say that. Imagine two of me fighting each other, and I was like, and I just look at you, and I see your physique, I see your body, and I go like, two of you? Okay, I'm in. And then.
And like Grog doesn't actually look like Slayer. Like Grog's a little bit shorter, I think, but like in Slayer's mind, he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's your hero. Like,
Yeah.
hey, he's always gonna be taller than you in your mind. Well, Grog must be like 10 foot tall.
Yeah.
No, see, Grog is actually like he's right around nine or so feet.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's a big old dude.
It's 9 feet of
Especially,
he is
especially as he's aged and continued working and
Yeah. Okay.
basically never without the Titan's stone knuckles.
It's valid. Yeah. Okay, so he is taller than me.
A touch, but not by much.
We're finally gonna get to see Slayer get his ass handed to him.
Oh, more than likely, yeah. Yeah.
It's Grog's strong jaw. Like, it's gonna happen.
But
He's got a vestige of urgency that is probably like exalted.
And with that, you have a few hours to kill. Is there anything in particular y'all want to do? Do y'all just want to look around town?
Sitting on a park bench.
I mean, we pretty much got our shopping done. He does have an interest in, like, once we get back from Craghammer, trying to exchange the giant Slayer Great Axe for like some sort of dragon slaying thing, because like that's probably our next thing after all this and rescuing Jade and whatnot. Who knows? But right now, no, I think we're
All right. Well, then, I
Slayer's
guess-
set.
I
mean-
I guess if y'all are just gonna kind of meander a bit,
A scotch.
I mean-
meandering your way, up to Castle Whitestone.
Yeah.
On the way, past the Sun Tree, heading up the way that Grog had come down. up yonder way. Getting closer to the clock tower, which is, if I did not detail it properly, is right there.
Right where again?
Clock tower, you said?
Oh, there
right
it is.
there.
I see the purple. And
The one with all the
circles now.
cool reliefs and whatnot on
Yes,
it.
the one with all the cool reliefs and stuff on it.
Is that
It's really
is that-
sweet.
all along the watchtower, or?
Yes, all along the watchtower indeed. You can tell while the few shops and things that are around the Sun Tree are, they're somewhat busy, things going on up around the watchtower. You actually you can hear it as you get closer to it. There being almost this almost a carnival of different shops, and not even just shops, but like tinkerers, painters, sculptors, just a whole whereas down around the Sun Tree things are a little more your everyday kind of needs. Everybody needs a knife. Everybody needs food. Everybody, bread. All the things that people need. This is like almost a World's Fair of differing levels of artistic and mechanical talent on display. Even just walking by the front, there's a bit of. Let me look real quick. There is a just like as you're walking by, the front entry to the square around the clock tower has this beautifully scrawled, and it's almost like a graffiti sign, where around it there's all sorts of different colors, different kind of artist tags and everything. But the very center of it, the letters of the sign proper are left completely untouched. Like, everybody who tags this sign knows that the part that says the Heart of Whitestone is off limits. It's clear, crisp, white letters with bold black outline around it. And some of it overlaps the black outline a little bit on certain parts, but everywhere else of the letters is perfectly legible. And like on this sign, there's different there's all these different kind of artistic tags, and then also like toys and trinkets, things that have been like a hook, like a hook just kind of screwed into the post, and then a toy hung. Just different things to kind of show, like, this is, this artist, this sculptor, may have started here or visited here or what have you.
Okay.
And it is a beautiful cornucopia. And then on the inside, there's people barking for their own goods.
Step right up, step
Yeah.
right up.
Yeah, step right up. Have your portrait painted. Come get your kids' toys. And all manner of things going on in the shadow of the clock tower of the flying airship above.
Awesome.
Right on. Actually, real quick, something I just thought of, because we are going to be traveling. How many days was it to Craghammer from here? And weren't we getting
yeah,
a
good
port
question.
from Kaylee like halfway or something.
She said that she would be back tomorrow to
Right.
To help teleport y'all as close as she could, because she does have limited knowledge of Craghammer, some knowledge but limited knowledge, and she's never been there, so she doesn't have any rocks or anything from there to be like, snap, I'm there. So,
Right.
so she'll be back tomorrow to help with that, and so the total how long it will end up being is not entirely known, but what was known was how far it actually is,
Okay.
which I'm going to remeasure just to make sure, because I have that other map right here.
Okay. So I wasn't. For a second, I thought I misremembered. So she can get us she can get us closer than we are, just not directly to the sea.
Yeah, she doesn't. She can't give a direct line unless she hits the mark. She's just admitting that teleporting someplace that you haven't been and have a sure knowledge of can definitely backfire. So going by the easiest route and the most direct, most plausible route, it's about 2,000 miles.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh lordy.
As the crow flies, if you could just zippity zoppity zoop your way over there, it'd be only about 1,000 or about 1,100 miles.
Mm-hmm.
But there is
It would take over 24 hours to drive that. Let's just put it that way.
So that's one reason that she is wanting to do her damnedest to get y'all as close as possible, because if not, it will be a long trek. At very least, you might need horses, a whole host of horses to try and sprint there.
We would need a whole horse of hostess.
Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. So tomorrow, when I wake up,
I know where I'm gonna be.
Gonna be as close to Craghammer as I've been.
So close. You tried.
I tried. I'm not good with lyrics. This is why I write instrumental music.
Shadow Walker says we just need to give the horses some coke, and they will get there. I cast haste on the coked up horse.
The horse just vibrates out of existence.
To be fair, I mean, Slayer's walking speed is almost as fast as like a war horse, so
it's very true.
And I could probably carry
Slayer.
everybody. You know.
So we coke up.
Wait, no, we've gone through this. We can double eagle the whole party.
Yeah.
We've been through this.
Yeah.
It's
For
true.
2 hours a day, but
For 2
It's
hours
still
a day.
that would be. Apparently, the route is very twisty turny or some shit. So like maybe that would really help.
It goes
Because
it
as the
goes along.
giant eagle flies.
But
Yeah.
anyway, so it'll get us close, but we'll still have to travel. I'm just wondering because I only have like 10 days of rations.
The wilds out here are rife with food.
That's fair.
The likelihood that you would be able to hold on to your
There's an In-N-Out
temporary
somewhere out
rations.
there.
And you especially as a outlander, am I remembering right?
Yes, I am an
you would-
outlander.
You would have a certain propensity for gathering plenty of food.
Yeah,
So-
I think.
Yeah, you're
My
not
actual
going to be
background
traveling
got-
through any deserts for sure. But is there? Are y'all just going to continue heading up up
think
the
so.
hill, or
Yeah, I think so.
I think as we walk, I think Luca is going to keep an eye out for places that he might be able to play some music. Music is a good stress relief. So like later in the day, he might be able to come back.
Oh,
Thank you for reminding me. That was an art form that I meant to talk about, but did not remember to talk about.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, in the heart of Whitestone, there are people playing music, and it's kind of like being at a festival where multiple bands are playing. Like there's someone playing on one side, there's probably someone playing on another side, like different types of music, but there's that respect of like, you play on that side, and I'll be far enough away that I'm probably not going to interrupt you while doing my thing.
Legit.
But so that is definitely a place to go. There are another couple of inns along the road here, so it's not like you wouldn't have anywhere to exercise your skills for sure.
Well, frankly, with that much music going on, I don't think that Luca will be able to stay as sad as he probably should be at the moment.
Also, looking to the other side of the Heart of Whitestone, there is an area that looks like a construction project, like an expansion of the town, but the area, like, it looks like half-finished buildings and half like areas that were like trees ripped out and everything to try and make way for development, parks, all that, but it's all half done or less on the other side of that, and it looks a little less almost like it's been there a while.
Huh.
And then off to the left side, within the outer walls, you as well see a very nice residential area, and then beyond that, a beautifully manicured park, where, especially those of you with better perceptions, would be able to see in the middle of it a decently large statue that can be identified from this far away as looking like that big old bear on that clock tower. But it is in this kind of copper bronze, and again, kind of looking like he's in mid-step, and like head a little bit to the side, mouth open, not in a roar, but this just kind of.
Love it.
And there are even at this 9-10 o'clock in the morning time frame, there are people out there doing park things, eating breakfast, running, playing. Some people out there sparring with sparring sticks and things.
Is there anybody out there doing parkour?
Oh, definitely. Just there's trees to like grab onto and flip up onto and run along and just jump and.
Just figured parkour is a park thing.
It's true. Hopefully, one would hope.
One would hope.
Continuing along the way up this hill, there
Along the way.
are making your way. You notice every 100 feet or so, kind of out along the bushes on the left side, especially those of you with particularly high passive perceptions, you would see people, soldiers, in somewhere between lights and medium armors, studded leathers and breastplates and things. All of them bearing that symbol that is now on Slayer's shield, the symbol of Whitestone, with a little bit of like an extra blue sash over their right arm, and as they are kind of camped out, not quite. Oh, thank you, no, I have one. Sorry. Amy doing a check-in on me. Most appreciated. Thank you. But these soldiers, each of them is carrying. You got told about guns and them kind of detailed out to you. But these guns are long, not just something for one's hip, but better part of 4 or 5 feet long.
Seems cowardly.
They look very, very particularly put together, very nicely polished, and again, they're not hiding like camo face paint or anything, but they are kind of tucked away in the bush. Each one just kind of keeping an eye, not specifically on you all, but just keeping an eye for trouble. Not looking like you have hostile intentions, in any general sense. They
There's like got that card in his hand as he's like walking up.
And getting to the top up there. Excuse me very much.
Skiddly.
There we are. Getting up to the top, this kind of gothic fortress. It greets you with a very lovely, kind of, for lack of a better term, white stone wall, thick white bricks making up like perfectly symmetrical or perfectly matched bricks, making up this wall all the way around, looking like it is freshly cleaned, freshly upkept. And over the top of the gate, which is currently open, both the metal outer gate that swings outward and the inner thick hardwood, like this place is in the middle of a forest. The parchwood around provides very good I've been provided with fresh, hot tears of my players.
Oh.
Smells like
Fresh hot.
smells like aged Earl Grey.
Blackbird has informed us that the music is still just a little bit too loud.
Aha! Thank you, Bird.
Thank you to the bird.
Thank you, Bird. All right. A touch less intense. Well then. So these perfectly manicured wall, the gate to the castle having a metal gate on the outside, kind of the iron bars that will close up from the outside, and then the inside door, very thick like oak, metal strapped, reinforced, and it too is open. Those metal the metal doors or the metal gate being finely wrought iron polished, bottom to top, the wood wall having etched in it a little more fluidly, whereas the new symbol, or the newer, more modern symbol of Whitestone, has these hard lines that kind of define the even here. That's kind of a more modern aesthetic. the aesthetic on these old wooden gates is a lot more fluid. A circle instead of hard lines making a circle, or making a encircling the symbol. The symbol of the sun tree, much more detailed, much more almost true to life in the way that it's etched into each side of these big gate doors. But with those open to the grounds are as perhaps you might expect from a castle of a very beautiful town, immaculately manicured. The entryway close is just very low lawn, a couple of small bushes here and there, but almost like sight lines may be important in the closer part of the castle. Off to your right, there are more gardeny grounds on the other side of a low stone wall that kind of goes back. You can see on a special focus on roses in this garden. Several different types of roses, several different colors of roses, all kind of intermingling into a very beautiful rose garden.
Nice.
As you approach the castle itself, the front doors are closed, matching those of the larger doors of the gate. They too have the very smoothly carved insignia on them, but not even seeming to trigger on your approach. But you see the front door open, and a small, probably 3.5, 4 foot, red-skinned, brown-horned girl just run out in this very fine dress, and just run out like she's in trouble or something. This almost panicked kind of run, and then from behind her, a probably 18-year-old or so, white-haired boy with a slight point to his ear, kind of a half-elf kind of point, if you will. More human than half-elf, or more human than elf, but still a little bit of that elven point. Shouts out, "Gwendolyn, you're in so much trouble!" And he just keeps running. He in this kind of blue, like long, lordly coat, blue pants with a golden stripe down the side of the leg, and he goes sprinting after her. The door kind of left a little bit ajar, not paying you guys any mind at all.
Lively bunch, aren't they?
Seems like someone's always running from someone around here.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
That's a familiar feeling.
Yeah. Anyway, where's this luncheon supposed to be? Looks at the card.
Yeah, I know that Asher would not necessarily be like, Asher sees that, and first thought that goes through his head is like, that has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I mean, as long it seemed more playful than anything, so Akira is not getting involved.
Fair enough. As y'all evaluate the situation, there is, if I actually pull up my required reading, there we go.
Oh, that gave me flashbacks to most of my college classes. The words required reading.
As y'all take a moment and you mention the luncheon, a much calmer, probably better, probably older than the young man that ran by a few years. A little more smooth of ear, a more natural kind of white hair. Also, still maybe mid-20s, walking out in a kind of light lavender-colored dress, kind of gold sash around the middle, golden kind of collar, little shoulder pauldrons of cloth. Walks out with a little bit of quickness and calling out. Just says, "Wolf, she punked you. Get over yourself." And seeing you all coming up. "Oh, hello. You are, whom exactly?"
Well, I'm Doomslayer.
Hey,
and
nice to meet you.
yeah,
He's calling himself that. I'm not quite sure if that's a thing.
You can call me Vespa.
pleasure to meet you, Vesper. These
do
are
you-
my
What is a Doomslayer doing at the front door of my family's residence?
Well, these are my companions, and their names
Hi.
are Luca, Kira, and that's my new friend Asher. He owes me a favor. And we are here for the Luncheon of Champions. I was handed this invitation by the Grand Poobah of all of this and that.
The Grand
Aha!
The Doink. Grand Poobah to
all of
Doink.
this.
Yes,
Of all of this and that.
I am aware of Grog's rank in our town.
I'm sorry, that's an actual title? I thought this whole time that was a joke. That's an actual title?
It is definitely, and she looks at you with eyes wide, almost like with a intensity that is comically too much. It is definitely a real title. Definitely.
Oh,
Wait-
yes.
Way to go, new guy. Way to
Yes,
go,
it
new
is-
guy.
It
Way
is
to go.
definitely a real title, and not a joke played by my father to give Grog something to do, and keep him out of trouble.
Oh, yeah, it seems highly unnecessary.
Which doesn't always work, really, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, so you've arrived for the luncheon. Approximately, and she looks over towards the clock tower, which on this side you can see has another pair of features on it. One of them, a beautifully blonde-haired man, this just mane of hair cascading down the sides of his perfectly chiseled jaw, golden armor, and big gloves, and looking heroic, and his mechanical maneuver is basically going up into a flex and then back down, and right next to him, this gold-plated automaton, blank face, just circular eyes, a single line for the mouth, and it does a maneuver where it lifts up a book and brings a quill to it, and then brings it back, and does that over and over. But she looks approximately an hour and a half too early. May I once I make sure that my younger brother doesn't kill my younger sister, are you all, do you have any anything you would like to see here in town? If Grog extended you an invitation to luncheon, he must like you. He has a pretty good mind for very few things, but the quality in people also a little bit shady, which is one of the reasons I don't want to just let you wander around my home for an hour and a half.
Well, I mean, if it helps,
I say my home, my mother and father's home.
I mean, we also met Poik, little buddy, and Kaylee. Actually, didn't Kaylee train you, Luca?
Yes, Kaylee was my teacher.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Kaylee?
Yeah.
You know Kaylee.
Rather well, actually.
Right, okay.
Name drop.
Slayer just volunteering all the information to the friends of his heroes. For hero.
Well, I suppose a friend of Kaylee's is probably a friend of mine, I hope.
Yeah, definitely.
I would have...
Luca definitely not saying, I'm not the one you should worry about.
But, well, the matter is still that food is being prepared for the luncheon right now.
Right.
Is there anything that I could interest you in the meantime? Friends of Kaylee's, I'm willing to show a time, hopefully a good time, I would think.
Well, then, Madame,
No,
if you wouldn't
I don't
mind,
think-
maybe some drinks, possibly? No, you completely shutting Asher down?
I don't think that's that kind of good time, Asher. I don't think it's...
No,
Sorry, we just
he didn't
rescued
even
him
get it out.
from...
Luca
didn't even
visibly
get it out.
winces.
She
Luca
does
visibly
not.
winces.
She doesn't. Her stone face does not shift at all, and
I
she
specifically asked for drinks. I didn't ask for anything more.
and she, well,
Yeah, but...
it's a touch early to be drinking, even day drinking.
That felt judgy.
I'm sorry. What,
Very
early,
judgy.
too early to drink? I'm not. familiar with this concept.
You're not wrong. It definitely feels judgy.
Oh yeah, 100%. But Asher is just confused by the concept of it being too early to drink.
Fair. But
Well, I mean, it's different, you know, when you can kind of, if you get too drunk, you can just kind of zap it away, you know.
that sounds
I can't
extraordinarily
do that.
convenient.
It's limited.
Well, if you want to get limber before the big fight,
Yes, actually, a good place to stretch.
Limber it
warm
up.
would actually be excellent.
well,
What you guys say is like I can't talk to her about. She's set me up quite a bit. I'm just saying.
there are some beautiful trails down, and she points out this direction and over towards the other side of this kind of unfinished area of the town, over to what looks like a graveyard.
Okay.
But like it's very well kept. It's again like a lot of things in this town.
Mm-hmm.
It's well manicured lawns, a lot of very nice vegetation around it.
Excuse me.
Bless you. The welcome area of it has little. It looks like a. Is it an unkindness of ravens? Right.
Yes.
No, it's a murder. Or
No,
murder.
murder of crows.
Nah, it's a murder of crows.
Murder of crows.
But it looks like an unkindness of ravens, kind of across the front top of the large building there, but then you realize that they're not moving. There's just a bunch of statues of ravens in different poses, and some of them setting up, some wings out, just all along the front there.
If
You know what else was a? Oh, go ahead.
If you wanted more words to use, you could also call it a rave of ravens,
Oh, indeed.
or
Yeah.
or a treachery,
Now, here's the deal.
or
How-
a conspiracy.
How emo was the person who came up with an unkindness of ravens? Is like, what is that group of ravens over there? An unkindness. Jerry, go touch grass. Like, just go talk to them.
Hey Jerry, what do you call a group of crows when they gather?
Murder. I call them
Murder. Jerry, talk to someone.
I don't know. I feel like the treachery one is it's just more emo, honestly.
A
And
treasure.
that's why this episode is sponsored by BetterHelp. No,
Hey,
sponsor
If,
BetterHelp,
sponsor,
please.
Yeah,
Yeah, we need better help.
know-
So,
we know your money goes well. But down on the other side of the gray fields, back in the back there is the beginning of the Snowdrop Trail. One of our resident druids will go down every few days or weeks, depending on when she's in town, and sprout a bunch of snowdrops down the path. It's very beautiful. But that's a good place to take a run, limber up. If you venture out from the trail into the Parchwood, there is a bit of game out there. If you're wanting to perhaps take down a deer or something before
in
things.
the what wood was it called?
The Parchwood.
Oh, I think
the Parchwood Timberland is what our city is.
Okay,
situated
I'm
in
not
the-
gonna lie. I did not hear that word. I heard something else, and it did not sound appropriate. So I was like, what?
Fair enough.
I got very confused very quickly.
Is this Asher?
Is there a?
Oh no, this is Bearded. I know. I should come up with a different voice for Asher because you guys can't tell who's talking at any point.
He,
Yeah.
It's okay.
You can use whatever voice you're comfortable with.
Is
Yeah,
there
it's
a?
fine.
Is there a place I can go meditate?
Actually, well, I mean, you can meditate if you want to, Akira, but I was actually going to ask if you wanted to just spar. I don't know how much about going to take down a deer. I mean, me and you just throw some blows real quick.
well, you could go
Sh-
to,
sh- Sure.
if you're just going to go and punch each other in the face. Down there on the other side, and she points off to the right, down towards that park that you'll notice.
Yeah.
Lord Trinket's public park is right down there. Lots of people do lots of things down there. If you shed blood, please clean it up. Otherwise, please don't kill. Just, I know
Yeah.
how landing a good hit can sometimes cost a tooth or two.
What's a tooth between friends? You know.
Indeed, right? Wait, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not there. I'm saying that as me.
Indeed. But yes. Otherwise, she
I see. I see what's
like
happening
she
here.
gets interrupted by a sound on the backside of the manor, and you hear fire in the hole, and then you hear this series of
Okay.
Is that a regular occurrence?
and she was in the middle of continuing her sentence when that went off, and as she heard fire in the hole, she just kind of went up and plugged both ears just lightly, not hard, but just enough to kind of offset the violent sound. And as she pulls her fingers down. Yes, actually, that is the Whitestone Rifle Corps doing their morning exercises, verifying that their weapons work. Make sure
Okay.
everything's in good order.
Quite loud.
Other weapons are
In-
unreliable.
In there, like they're shooting off things, like in the manor.
No, out behind.
Oh,
It's
okay.
actually quite fascinating. Would you like a look?
Well, it's not very often I get to see things being fired off not towards me, so yeah, might as well.
Personally, I'm quite curious. I'd like to see it.
Sure.
Well, I guess if you guys want to, I mean, that it seems kind of cowardly to me, but yeah, sure, let's go.
And actually,
Akira will transmit will transmit a thought to Slayer's head. We just about we should observe just in case we need to know how to defend.
That's fair.
and she turns and actually pulls the door shut, and actually it's anything but cowardly. And as she's kind of leading around the side of the building, you see the tower closest to you that you go around the corner of looks to be a little bit domed. Like half of it is, or the half of it that you can see looks like it's a dome of glass. Like it's reflecting some light, but also like a window that is just huge and domed. And it's anything but cowardly. You see, they carry around these small pouches that are a projectile, and then a whole bunch of explosive powder behind it. And if they don't do their weapon preparation in exactly the right way every time, there is most certainly a chance that explosive powder can blow up literally in their face.
Okay then. Well, that actually does sound kind of
And another
brave in a way.
another fire in the hole goes off, and she goes to plug her ears again.
Asher instinctively ducks, like every time he hears fire in the hole. Yeah.
And as y'all
Slayer
are
plugs
coming
his
around-
ears this time, since it's the second time he's seen her do it.
And as y'all get around to this low back wall, you can see a little bit down the grounds a firing line of 10 people and 10 others that look like they are like securing their stuff and getting ready to go, and another 10 that are waiting on going to the firing line. And you see this kind of cloud of smoke over this line of people as each of them they've fired are kind of inspecting their weapons, looking at some of the fiddly mechanics of it, making sure that each piece kind of moves as it's supposed to, and is clean and everything good to go. And she points, yes, the more elite soldiers in Whitestone are provided with some inventions that my father made. These rifles and smaller ones, pistols. They
Interesting.
they put the powder and projectile charge in, lock it up, and point and fire. Some of them are more elaborate than others.
These seem to only be able to fire one shot, and before they need to be looked at again? Am I understanding this correctly?
Partially. It depends on the soldier. Some of them are a little faster at reloading than others. But don't let that fool you. If one of those bullets, as we call them, if one of those bullets in fact hits you, you will feel a certain amount of regret for being in the way of it.
I am sure projectiles do hurt. Given the current time period, Akira does sit there and wonder with their astral arms, can they catch a bullet? That is the thought on Akira's brain, is that with their astral arms, can they catch a bullet?
Not gonna lie, Slayer's also thinking just like with his, like mechanically with Stone's endurance, but like in his head, he's like, I wonder if I could just like flex and block it like I do with some arrows and stuff.
Asher's over here
In
like,
his head.
you guys haven't spent any time on the water, have you? Listen, a lot of my time has been spent on a ship. I've had these things fired at me I don't know how many times.
That was just mostly in Slayer's head. But...
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, because you guys have been asking questions and everything, and she's been explaining. Like,
I
that's...
get you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying I can hear your thoughts.
Okay.
Most of the ones that are out on the water are much larger cannons, and sometimes are a little bit wasteful in the amount of powder that they have to pack to be able to fire one of these, much larger projectiles, these cannonballs. Though the cannonballs can be filled with more gunpowder, and when fired off, they will then, burn a fuse down and eventually detonate the powder on the inside of it too, which can be extraordinarily devastating to ships, especially.
How far away is the nearest soldier with a weapon from us right now?
Probably the better part of 150 feet.
Just at the next blast sound, Akira is going to key point dash to see how fast they can get to a soldier before the next shot. They're not going to be aggressive, but they're definitely they're definitely sitting here trying to time it in case they have to defend themselves against it. So the next time it goes off, I am going to dash towards the sound to see if I can get there before a reload happens. And I'm not going to conceal that either. But I'm not going to be aggressive like punch or kick either. But just want to see if I can get there.
All right. So as you kind of get yourself situated, get yourself ready, the line that just fired off their one shot, finish their little bit of upkeep on their weapons, pick them up, take them off to the side, look like they're reloading, getting everything situated for themselves, and the last 10 go walking up to the line. And as they walk up to the line, each of them kind of reaching into a pouch on their side, pulling out one of these bullet packets, dropping it in, kind of locking this bolt into place, and the instructor, very fine coat, big, well, I guess kind of small glasses, with a couple of different lenses that look like they can drop in or pull back up. Short, very well cut hair, long blue and gold jacket, blue and gold pants, a very nice cloak over the whole thing, and he just puts out a hand signal for just a hand up, and all 10 of them bring their rifles up, and
as their rifles go up, like I enter a running stance, like right as the rifles go up, like you see Akira like start to like get the strength built up in their back leg, like it's like the calf muscle is like flexing a little bit, like they are just kind of like at the ready.
Fire in the hole! And he closes his hand, and as his hand closes, and you have a starting gun. How fast do you fast?
I can do up to if I burn a key point, I could get I can get 125 feet.
All right.
Just
what if you actions?
like I'm
If you
double. And if I
action surge dash.
if I action surge dash, I can get there.
I mean, if you're trying to just see if you can get
Well,
there.
I mean,
before really-
what's your normal speed?
It's 45 if I double
45,
dash. So
okay. Yeah, that'd be 90.
So like
90 and then 135.
oh yeah, 130. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, 135. And if you action surged, you could close the distance. Are you going to try and do that?
Yep.
Okay. So as the fire line and like by about the time the firing kind of all fires off, you kind of hear you just dash, just like skipping over the wall, skipping over another wall, and appearing right behind them. When the smoke clears and you are visible right there, the man commanding them looks like he already has one small gun in his hand and pointing at you. And he says,
I'm going.
"Greetings."
Oh, go ahead.
Greetings. Who are you and why are you here?
Is it washed? No, I'm just kidding. Of course it's not.
I'm just passing through, and your men need to get faster. And then I would just turn and walk back towards the group.
As you start to turn and walk, he points very, very obviously in front of where you're walking and pulls the trigger once, and there's a and the a mechanism in the thing rotates and another bullet's ready. And he said, "I'm sorry, I did not dismiss you."
How far away are they from us?
I manifest all my arms
150 feet.
and the visage, and then I continue to walk away from him. And I'm saying, you're not gonna get a second chance to shoot me. I mean you no harm. I'm going back to my friends.
Pardon me. I am the lord of this house. I would like you to stop.
Akira
Who
is
are we talking to?
Akira is still walking towards their friends.
And he looks past you for a second, sees Vesper, and says, "Vesper, who have you brought to watch us?" And he kind of pulls the gun back a moment. And she "Father, they are guests. Grog invited this one to the luncheon today." Points at Slayer. He, like, you can see his whole, like, his arms just. "I face bigger dragons than you, half your age." He kind of clicks the barrel at the receiver in the back, clicks it open, pulls out a spent cartridge, puts a fresh one in, and just clicks it shut. "Please remind your guests that running up on me is a bit dangerous if I don't know you're coming. Thank you."
Someone's an asshole.
And you could tell, like, as he, you know,
Not
he.
possible. That was a reasonable response.
No, I agree. I just.
But you can tell, like, as he had it pointed, like, all the other guys, or all the other people, there's guys, girls, and others there, like, they look like they're all, like were reaching for weapons, but none of them were as fast as him.
Right.
And
Noted.
so-
That's all I wanted to know. Was how, if things went sideways, I wanted to know how fast we could get to them before they loaded again.
Right.
That's all. It's
Sorry, Percy. Good
I-
Percy.
I'm sorry. Company dismissed. To your posts. And he sheathes the pistol back onto his hip, and you can see kind of as he pulls back, there is a whole belt of bullets around this man's side.
Sean was aware who Akira pissed off. Akira's just not aware who they pissed off.
But he brings it back, it sheathes it, and just brings the coat and cloak back over, and goes to jog up on his other hip. Now that he's actually like turned towards the group, you can see a long blade, thin rapier blade with a very particular basket hilt. As he gets closer, not only is it like golden and decorated with a few different colored jewels, but as you get closer, you can see the parts of the hilt look like they are sculpted into that of a dragon claw. This kind of like 3 on the front, 1 on the back
Nice.
hand that kind of encompasses the fist of the wielder. And as he jogs up behind you, you being definitely faster than he is. He is much older. You can see hints of his eyes, especially. He and Vesper have very similar eye shapes and kind of eyes to nose. Her face thins out a little more and has a little more of a little more feminine, but also like chiseled face. His is a little rounder these days.
As he catches up to me, I will dismiss just the arms, and then I'll make the front part of my visage click up, go up Iron Man style, because remember I told you it kind of comes on in two parts.
Oh yeah.
So, I just make it, I make it come up, and I tell him, I'm sorry if I disrespected. I just wanted to see how fast I was.
I am sorry. When I am fulfilling the responsibilities of managing the Rifle Corps, my hackles are already raised. So an unknown factor in the execution of those duties puts me on edge. And you just suddenly appeared. I did not recognize from where, and he looks towards Vesper, and she kind of gives a single nod.
And I tell him, I was like, well, I was testing myself. Just wanted to see if I was faster than a speeding bullet. Just want to know.
I would be very careful executing that thought in the future. Being on the wrong end of one of these guns is ruinous to most people.
Devastating, I am sure. I don't take the threat of them lightly, which is why I wanted to see what my own natural defense against them would be.
Neither do I. In fact, I try to keep a pretty close eye on those who are out in the world trading my inventions.
It would be unwise for them to run amok.
What was that, Tim?
That's all curious.
Oh, I was going to ask if there was a check that I needed to make to see if Luca knows the exact name of the person whose manor we're in, because I don't think it was ever explicitly stated to us.
You can go ahead and make a history check.
Not great, but I'll try.
I did kind of just assume just based on the things that Doomslayer does know and his intelligence and the people he's met so far, that he could connect all the dots of like who people were. It's my bad if I assumed.
You made a very proper intuitive leap.
Okay.
And Luca, you had heard Pike earlier say something about Percy. She mentioned the terrible Tinker of Taldore.
He did. She so did.
And
I mean, Luca does have a college education. Is there any chance you might just know that as a requisite thing?
well, but that's what I mean. There is a such thing as DC 5.
Okay.
So basically, kind of giving you the you would be able to intuit from a basic knowledge that this man this man is likely the Percy that was referred to, and there's a very long name associated with the former Lord of Whitestone. You would know that Whitestone is no longer particularly managed by specifically this lord, but he is on a council that they refer to as the Chamber of Whitestone. He, his wife, his sister, and several other kind of guild leaders are a part of that, and they make a communal decisions for the town rather than just him. And then with
I think Gilmore
Slayer,
even mentioned it.
yeah, Gilmore mentioned it too, very specifically. The fact that Lord Percival keeps a very particular eye on the trade of gunpowder, of guns, particularly the smaller, the non-ship size ones.
Mm-hmm.
And even those are kind of rare because of how just difficult they are to manage, how dangerous gunpowder is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I did my history check because I hardly use this and I want to start using it more as a faction agent to see if I know about any proliferation of these amongst the, kind of the more seedy parts. So that was my...
The smell that is currently in the air, especially coming off of Percy's recently fired gun, you've smelled that gunshot cordite kind of smell before. You have definitely helped move goods that smell like this around in Grimglair. The clasp has some of this technology themselves.
Yeah, I tell him that there may be more places than you realize.
Oh, believe you me, I have eyes and ears around, trying to keep track of my mistakes. But enough about that.
I was going to say, to be fair, I think the people in Huppaduke discovered it kind of all on their own.
Well, on their own is an interesting way to put it. Somebody sold something to somebody. Long and short of it is, I was unable to keep it out of the hands of the Empire, and I do not have the resources to go to war with them. They are too far. They are too far away, and by the time I found out about it, they were already making weapons of war to siege whoever they happen to not like today.
Slayer looks ponderous, though he doesn't say anything.
The Tony Stark of Taldore.
But, and looking towards Akira, he actually like removes a set of gloves that he has on, unsnapping them and pulling them off, and you can see a well calloused, well aged, many cuts that have healed hand reach out to you and say, "I apologize for introducing myself with Animus there. I feel like I should actually introduce myself properly. My name is Lord Percival Frederick Stein von Music Kowalski de Rolo III.
Oh my!
You apparently have apparently met Vesper, my oldest.
I have. My name is Akira Soul, S-O-L, if for your records.
Oh,
it
so,
is.
Like
it is
like the sun.
Yes.
We have a very particular, and he gestures towards the symbol that is on his coat, and the top of the sun tree has a sun symbol, the circle and the 8 points of sunlight coming off of it. We have a very particular love for the sun, the Dawn Father. You're in good company, other than my rudeness.
It's okay.
No, it's
rudeness
not.
is.
Don't pardon me because I'm some lord. That's not all right.
Oh, no, I don't care about you being a lord. It's okay.
Good.
I trespassed. Your response was wise. I'm not unreasonable.
Luca
I
raises
sometimes
a
am.
valid. Oh.
I sometimes am, and I recognize that about myself.
Hello, I'm Doomerin.
You are.
You call me the
unit of a
Doomslayer.
man.
Yeah, I think that's what Grog invited me to
Oh,
the.
okay. You're the one growing.
Watch
Okay.
him
Yes.
around. Watch him around your balcony doors. And then Kira will just like walk
That was an
away.
accident. I had just woken up with this fancy new belt. It's less new now, but it was an accident. Okay, I won't be breaking any of
That
your doors. I'm
is a very
acclimated
fine-
to my strength.
That is a very fine belt. I do. I do admire that craftsmanship.
Thank you. Yeah,
But,
yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
Makes
no,
me very strong.
Indeed. You. He looks at it and kind of tips one of the lenses down and just kind of looks at it. And that is fire giant in make, is it not?
Yeah, I believe so.
Good heavens. Yes, please be careful. Please forgive me for not shaking your hand. I am a brittle old man these days.
I assure you I've acclimated to the strength, but I understand.
I don't shake Grog's hand anymore.
hesitation.
He too is a unit.
That's fair. How about a good old fist bump then? And I
Uh,
leave my fist remaining still.
You put it up, and he very very gently just taps it, and you see a ring with. Let me look at it real quick.
The gentlest of taps.
He has a ring with 6 stars in the shape of a triangle on his hand, and he just he
Can I-
bumps your hand. It does not look like it is any sort of magical.
Okay,
It looks
alright.
to be more of a house kind of signet.
Yeah.
Ornamental. Signet.
An ornamental signet for sure.
Fair
It's
enough.
It's not giving off any special light or glow or anything. Though the lines on his cloak, now that he's closer, the threads on his outer cloak do look like they have a little bit of energy to them.
A little magic to him.
Could I Arcana that?
You could certainly Arcana that.
Just cause? I mean,
Sure.
Hey.
It is definitely magical, and
Yeah.
looking at it, kind of seeing the way some of the glyphs kind of shine in the daylight.
Mm-hmm.
They look like extraordinarily strong abjuration runes. Not only abjuration, but it's like abjuration that curls into a little bit of transmutation.
Okay.
But it is very detailed, very strong. It looks like.
Yeah.
The kind of magic glyphs that you have to look to see them, but once you see them, it's like, oh, those are definite lines. Those aren't weak, kind of lightly laid.
Yeah.
They're very interesting.
And I do. He does understand celestial, so like he could, if that's maybe pertinent.
These are more arcane
Okay.
glyphs than anything. But
Okay.
But
anyway,
amount of arcana that even with your smarticles is a little hard to parse.
No, of course.
Smarticles.
I'll just say that's a very fine coat you have there.
Oh, this old thing? I picked it up in a cave once. Turns out it's extraordinarily useful whenever people may or may not have it out for you. It does a little bit of protecting me from spells and things.
It's good to have.
I appreciate it very much, in fact. Well, when everything comes down to it, if somebody shoots me with a spell, I can pull my gun out and place a bit of lightning into my bullets. A thing that I am particularly fond of.
Helpful, I'm sure.
Yes.
He complimented me on something of mine, so I felt the need to return.
Yes. But with enough about me, I hear enough about me all day long. Who are you? What are you doing here? You look like a fine bunch.
Well, we're sort of just passing through on our way to Craghammer to help one of our friends. But
you're going to Craghammer?
Yeah, I think Kaylee's gonna help us get closer.
Oh,
so it's not
Kaylee,
such
I
a long
love
journey.
her. She's more tolerable than her father, for sure.
That's definitely seems to be the trend.
Most people are more tolerable than her father, to be fair. I love the man to death, but sometimes I would like to love him to death.
Oh, I get it.
That's so
I
funny
get
because
it.
so many reasons.
Indeed.
But
But
anyway, as I said, we're here for the Luncheon of Champions.
the luncheon, right.
It's still a ways off, I think.
It's just a smidge off. And you can tell, like, he sighs a bit, and I suppose as the information is getting around, would you all like a lesson? And he nods towards the rain.
Oh, well, sure, might as well give it a shot. Bit of a craftsman myself, I suppose I could.
I wouldn't mind trying, yeah.
You too?
You know, sure. Why not? I mean,
Master
Luca?
Dragon?
Sure.
And he kind of looks you over for a moment. Nicodranus.
He kind of does the soft smile of, "Oh, I'm going to have to introduce myself," and which is very out of character for Luca, but because Luca is normally fine with introducing himself. Luca takes a step forward and offers what would be known to Percy as a proper formal bow, And as he does, his clothes, his shift weave, are going to change into his actual courtesan clothes, which the party has not seen yet. Which have a. He is wearing a navy blue shirt with a charcoal vest, and he has a navy blue overcoat that goes over top of that, charcoal pants, and a lot of gold trim to the coat. And he would be wearing a cravat with golden and blue argyle pattern on it. And as he steps back up, he will say, or before he comes back up from the bow, he will say, "Lucas Debetoire, pleasure to meet you, Lord de Rollo."
Debetoire. You look a lot like your father, and I hope you take that as a compliment. He is a handsome man.
For as much as being like my father can be a compliment.
Indeed, something I found out later as well. But
I don't take after him in the bad ways, I should say.
You answered the question I was already going to ask, so that is good to know.
No, I received my formal education under Kaylee.
Oh!
And so to say, it's difficult to spend that much time with someone with the beliefs that she has without becoming a better person for it.
Indeed, and he actually reaches a hand towards you, specifically the hand with the hand with which you wear your rings.
And he is going to accept the handshake.
And in the grip, he kind of like adjusts his palm a little bit to like rub against the ring on your hand a little bit, and says, "It is definitely good to see smiling faces about. If ever you have needs in that department, do not hesitate to ask. Nothing official, of course, but a few things worth doing really are."
But I'm definitely curious as to how these magnificent things work.
Indeed, and he actually, I have to, pardon me just a moment, head on down to the range, especially for, and he points towards Slayer, especially for him. I want to see how he responds to a very particular thing that I have. I'll meet you down there in just a moment. Vespa, if you could go find some of the rounds for bad news, I need to go retrieve it from the shop.
I have a question real quick about the exchange between Luca and Lord Percy.
Mm-hmm.
Can I know insight and intuition's more of a wisdom thing, but can I by any chance kind of like intuit the interaction by now after?
Yeah, go ahead and throw down an insight check. It's not going to be a super high insight check because you have seen it over and over and over, and your intelligence is 19 right now.
Luca has also like explicitly told the party that he's a member of the Golden Rin. So if that helps you any.
Right.
Yeah, well, more so.
The lingo that was used
there. The recognizing of the lingo, you would pick up the smiling face line especially.
Okay.
Because it has been used over and over and over in basically
and I know
every,
that their whole thing is
interaction.
anti-tyranny.
Yeah, and you've seen like every time that he brings that up, he's dealing with somebody that he either currently or later identifies as doing grin work. So
right, okay, cool. Well, that's all I wanted to try to do from that.
Yeah, like I said, not super high, but possible to fail.
Yeah.
But as whereas he had the scowl, the asshole scowl before, he actually looks a little bit weirdly excited as he runs around further along the back side of the house and goes to this door, this metal door that that he brings out two different keys from two different pockets to plug in and turn at the same time to open. And as he enters in, Vesper follows behind him, and walking out, he is carrying just this enormous rifle. It's like the rifles that the Rifle Corps are all using are a little more slender. You compare them to like an M1 Garand kind of smaller rifle, big wooden frame underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is somewhere in the 7 foot long, larger barrel, longer barrel. The back end of it looks like it's like 6 inches of cushion, like in front of the rear stock, and a number of like lenses and things, kind of similar to the ones that he has on his glasses, but kind of layered on the front and back of his spyglass that is mounted to it. And he's carrying it, and it's a bit of a heavy thing, and so Vesper comes out with a smaller box and a much larger box. The much larger box with these very large pointed projectiles with big old powder packets on the back, and the smaller ones, much smaller versions of. She and he carry their respective loads out to the range, and he as they get there and set things down, he just says, "Darling, go set up 6 targets down the way, if you will." And she goes, and there are these large boards that several of them are knocked over, have differing arrays of fuck-upness to them, and she starts like lifting them up out of the dirt and propping them up with different boxes and boards that are down the way. And as she's doing that, he says, "All right, so baby's first rifle. Might as well show you the original." And he does he like grabs this, fist length lever, grabs and pulls back, and this just large shink says, "This is bad news. Call it bad news because it delivers the worst of news to people usually. It has in fact shot and helped dispatch of the Whispered One himself. When I say this weapon is dangerous, I mean it has helped subdue a god. So please, respect it, at least to that degree. This one as well," and he actually pulls his coat back and draws Animus and kind of puts it on the table next to bad news. But these weapons are extraordinarily dangerous. Please don't wave them around. Don't point them towards anything that you don't plan on killing, because these are weapons made for killing. It's okay, I didn't spill the tea, it's fine. Haha.
Oof.
I would hate to waste the tears of my players. That tastes enormously
Uh-huh.
like lovely Earl Grey. And for the record, sweetheart, I'm telling the internet and everybody, perfectly brewed Earl Grey. Thank you.
That is a big compliment. Just throwing that out there because that's not easy.
Yeah,
Has
no.
to be right.
Oh no, she to pull above the table for a second. She bought this this Bluetooth enabled electric teapot that
Uh-huh.
it brews to exact temperatures. Exact temperatures. And it knows several different like teas, like, oh, I'm brewing Earl Grey. It needs to be at la temperature for perfect brewing. And so, yeah, no, she's a big tea person. Apparently, I am now actually a tea snob. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, it's crazy how a good cup of tea will change you.
Well, it'll change you from a not a tea person to very much a tea person.
Yes, a proper good cup of tea makes a huge difference.
But he takes the bad news and clicks out a stand on the front of it, a pair of legs to be a front stand, and just kind of sets it into the dirt there, and then takes Animus, clicks open the revolver, and drops out 5 of the 6 shots in it into his hand, and leaves the one in, clicks it in, and makes sure to click it over to the right spot. Says, "Who's first? We will do this one at a time. Each of you will get 1 shot with either weapon. It's up to you which one you want to do. I warn you, bad news kicks like a mule. It will occasionally bring me to my feet when I fire it, even from laying down."
Wow.
Dang.
I think I probably ought not attempt that one. I've
Yeah, I
never
don't
fired
know,
any
Keep
of
my
these.
hands attached to my
I don't know,
body,
you
so.
look quite strong. You might be able to handle it.
I've never fired any of these before. I'll try something smaller first. Could I try one of the normal rifles?
Oh, you
Can I try not that one?
want just
Excuse
a
me.
normal...
I would like to make sure that I know how to hit a target before I shoot a weapon that perhaps helped kill a god.
Oh, what's the fun in
All
that?
right, I'm back, sorry.
No worries. What's the fun in that? Let me... And he whistles extremely loud, which I'm not going to put you through. This very high-pitched whistle that I can do. Almost like a boatswain whistle on a boat. And a couple of the soldiers that have walked away kind of perk up and turn around. He says, "Charles, if you please." And one of them comes running up. This mid-20s human man comes running up. "Yes, Lord Percival. May I borrow your rifle, sir?" And he just kind of unstraps it from his shoulders and cocks back the bolt and kind of presents arms. "Thank you." And he picks it up, checks it real quick, and locks the bolt back in place, twists it around. "This kicks less, but it still kicks."
Right.
And he hands it over to you.
All right.
Vesper coming back off the range pretty quick, dusting off the bottom of her dress for a moment.
Luca is going to inspect the weapon for a moment, like just familiarize himself with the pieces that are there, before following what he saw all of them do and aiming down the range towards one of the targets.
All right, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Not an attack roll, just a dexterity check.
It is a non-proficient dexterity maneuver.
Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense. I did quite well.
You did. And
Although that shouldn't be a 23. That should only be a 20 or 21.
oh, right.
I rolled dexterity,
proficiency.
but it automatically proficiented it. But
Oh no! Did it do half proficiency?
it looks like it did.
That is, I mean, that is precisely what it should do.
That's
Oh,
technically
okay.
true then.
You have a
That's
strange
cooler than
knack.
I thought.
You have a strange knack for absolutely everything.
Everything. I didn't realize it applied to my like normal like
Yeah,
basic
non-
abilities.
You are a jack
non-proficient.
of all
Yeah,
trades.
non-proficient.
Yeah, but this is
non-proficient
the first
checks.
time.
All non-proficient checks get.
This is the
half
first time that it's actually come up for this character,
Yeah,
so that's actually
amazing.
like crazy.
And yeah, you have that moment where like you mimic what was done previously, and just kind of level it down, and you realize he said that it kicks hard, so you dig it deep into your shoulder a bit, and then firing off. Go ahead and roll a d10 plus 3.
Well, I can roll a d10 in here, but I don't know how to add modifiers
That's all
to
right.
it.
Just throw the d10.
Yep. Not bad.
Yeah, so 10 damage. You just level it, and as it's a very loud sound, but with your ear closest to it, kind of covered by your shoulder and the clothes that you have on, it doesn't hurt you too bad. And then you look up through the smoke, and you have hit a high on the center circle bullseye area. Not precisely dead center, but definitely like a huge chunk of target just blown out. I say huge. The bullet's kind of small, but the impact is noticeable.
Yeah.
Even from the better part of 30 meters away.
10 gold says I can't do that again.
No bet. No bet. You have a knack for things, my friend. And he offloads the little bit of material left over. Is anybody else wanting one of the small ones, or are you going to brave the big one if you want to fire a rifle?
I will take the I'll take a shot with the same one that Luca had.
All right. And he just gestures a 1 towards Charlie, and he kind of flips out another powder charge and tosses it over to Percy. Percy just here you are.
Akira will take the rifle and aim it.
All right, go ahead and make a non-proficient dexterity check.
Where are you? There we go. That was like deep. 22.
Well, yours is. Wait, is your dexterity 5?
No, you said non-proficient.
But that's what I mean. Your dexterity. I forgot. We got
You have a
with
20 in dex?
Yeah, I have a 20 dex.
Oh shit! I didn't even remember that part. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, you'll have the same modifier. Wait, you have the same modifier. All right, go ahead and roll go ahead and roll a d10 plus 5.
Oh man, men's can be so terrible.
Oh yeah, dexterity. Have fun, Slayer.
So 7 total.
Yours fires off, and it's a little bit higher than Luca's, just above. But like you kind of like the hole that gets made, just you nick the top end of Luca's hit, and so it's just these two holes overlapping each other just a little bit.
Oh.
And
The couple
you
who
actually
shoots
see
together stays together.
you see an actual smile on this man's face. He's just, well done. First time? Are you sure? And he takes,
First time.
He takes the rifle back. Good heavens! I feel like I am being punked for money. And
No, there's no punking or no money that I'm aware of.
all right. The rest of you.
Asher, did you want to go next, or?
Yeah, I mean, I can give it a try, and we'll see.
Big, medium, or small?
I guess small. I'm not very. It's not really my thing, but I can try it.
It's not really my thing either. If it makes you feel better.
He hands the rifle. He hands the rifle back to Charlie, who reloads it himself and just kind of shoulders the weapon and just stands for a moment. And Percival picks up the Animus pistol and does a quick kind of spin maneuver with it, where he has it properly in his hand. Does a quick little, and as it settles, it is now handle towards Asher.
Mm-hmm.
You are.
How do I roll for this again? Like, what am I just rolling?
So, right where your dexterity score is, just click on the plus whatever it is.
Oh, just a dex check. Period.
Yeah,
No
just
proficiency.
just a non-proficient dex check.
Yep.
That's a 19.
Oh yeah, you kind of pick it up. You can tell how easy it is to maneuver. Crossbows take two hands. Bows take two hands. This thing it goes where it does what it says on the tin. It moves very quickly, and you just kind of sight it down and go ahead and that one is
Big, medium, small. Asher loves them all.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
That's why I laughed at her there.
actually, this one is also a D10.
I'll roll a d10.
Roll a
Yeah.
D10. It'll
Okay.
be +2 for your dexterity mod.
That's a 10. So +2.
Okay, yeah. So with a 12, you actually below both of them, just off of center target, you and blow out the center, the just above center. And,
Oh, okay.
Percival just looks at you, and there's a side eye to it, but it's that side eye of like he just a side of like, I swear to God, if these people actually know, like you can just kind of see that on his face.
Yeah.
I just kind of shrug and go, you can call it dumb luck, I guess.
Indeed. And he takes it, disengages it, so it'll pop out the spent. His actually use actual like shells for his guns. And he takes the spent shell, kind of puts it in a little pouch on his side, and all right, that leaves you.
Yeah. I guess I'll use the big one.
Oh God, this is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Go ahead and lay down right there, and just.
Well, what do I need to lay down? Can't I just?
Oh god.
Asher
I'll
will
drop
take.
the enhance
Asher will
ability
see
here.
this and start backing away, like from like Doomslayer, just like no.
I mean, it's got some heft to it, but it doesn't seem that heavy. Like, I can just
that's-
hold it like this.
You know what?
That's
Even
fair
Akira is going to take a few paces back.
in that case, and he actually like the kickstands that he put out, he pulls one of them back and says,
Sorry, I missed that. I was stepping away to deal with.
"No,
y'all.
you're fine. You're fine." But like he lifts it up, pulls one of the kickstands back, and says, "All right, well, at the very least, grab it back here where you have it, and then grab that arm right there on the front to help you stabilize it." Oh wow!
Oh,
right,
there's-
you're
okay.
wearing the belt, and you're also fucking Goliath. What am I? Anyways, I am not large enough
Looks
to do
like
what
a
you
normal
do.
size rifle in
Yeah,
Slayer's
like it really
hands.
does. And you put it on your
It
shoulder.
might still like fuck him up with a kick. Like he's not. He's
Oh yeah,
just
no,
like
we'll get there.
guns. What are they? He's smart, but
Yeah, we'll get there. But yeah, you put it up there and shoulder it, kind of hold on to that front thing, and as you're kind of getting it sighted up, he takes this. it looks all like a triple shot glass. Like this metal casing for this bullet, and he drops it in. All right, now be very careful. Don't keeping it pointing that way at all times, and he gestures to everybody behind, fingers in ears.
Luca's gonna say something before Doomslayer shoots, which he's just kind of gonna grin and say, "Doomslayer, you got this," and I'm gonna tag you with D8 inspiration.
Okay. Oh, fuck it. Why not? I'll take it.
And you're going. You're gonna feel
I thought it'd be hilarious if I did, to be honest.
You could still. Don't worry.
I could still, yeah.
You're gonna feel a familiar telekinetic stabilizing force behind you, almost like if I have a hand at the small of your back.
Oh, this is gonna be way more than 5 pounds of pressure, my guy.
10.
No, I'm not using Mage Hand. I'm using my full on.
Okay, gotcha.
My full on telekinesis. Like
Okay,
I'm just centering it on it. I'm just centering it on a part of your body, but I'm using telekinesis, not Mage Hand.
If this thing's strong enough, he may
You know
just
what?
hold where your telekinesis is. His legs stay upright, and his torso just.
All
You know
right,
what, before I make this roll,
yeah.
do we have any bonuses in the bonus pool?
Just do it, man. Just do it.
You got a D8 inspiration. You could do this.
You got it. You got
Just
it.
for trying to make me succeed, I might as well go. How many? Do we have any bonuses in there?
We
I can't
do.
look
I
at it.
know we
I
have at least.
Teddy is the
We
master
have at
of the
least a
bonuses.
+1. I need to.
For sure.
I was gonna say there's at least that.
Shoot it, man. Come on. You already got the inspiration. Just do it.
Go for it.
Shadow Walker just gave you advantage.
Oh,
That's so awesome.
thanks,
Thank you.
Shadow Walker, you are.
Shadow Walker, you're awesome.
love it.
Oh, that's really cool.
Everybody's invested in seeing you succeed.
Right.
Yay!
I low-key want to see what
Keep
happens on the
that
other
one.
end, though.
Okay. Is
2d20 K1 plus dexterity mod.
is
plus a
the
D8.
there is a +1 bonus in there, right?
There is
I'll
a
just
+1
cash
bonus.
that in.
Sure, go ahead.
All right, I'll cash that in. So overall, it's 2d20 KH1 plus 1d8 plus 3.
All right.
Roll that beautiful.
Survey says.
Survey says 12.
Damn.
I'm going to tell you right now that Shadow Walker just saved you from a misfire.
Oh.
I would have
Well.
liked the misfire. Though.
I
That
know
would've
it would have
funny.
been funny, but
Yeah,
Shadow Walker
blows
also
up in
kind
his
of wanted to
face.
see a misfire, but still.
it's alright.
But yeah.
Ah, man.
you
That's
pull,
great.
You pull the trigger.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you pull the trigger and it clicks, and and everybody else kind of sees Percival for a second, like look up, like curious, like this moment of oh shit, and then it just took an extra beat for it to fire. Click. What? And as it fires off, go ahead and roll. Roll 2d12 plus
Yeah.
2.
2d12 plus.
Oh fuck yeah! So while
Horribly missed the target, but damn.
no.
Okay.
You hit high on the target,
Okay.
but everybody watches as the target that y'all were focused on, the entire top third of that target is fucking gone. just blown just obliterated. As the smoke clears, like there's still bits of splinters falling in the air.
That was oddly
Slayer
satisfying.
definitely.
And
Fuck
Percival is two hands on a hand on each thigh, bent over, laughing hysterically. Just and you kept it steady. Oh my god, you're so strong! Oh wow! I mean, steady relative terms, and he points towards the top. Right? But oh my lord!
Honestly, Slayer's impressed though by the power of the thing taking out that much of the target.
Yeah, the kick is kind of what did it to you. Your right arm, even with as strong and as athletic and powerful as you are, you just got. It was like getting punched by a U in the shoulder.
Yeah.
He was overcorrecting for the kick.
Yeah, and so yeah, you were anticipating the kick a little too hard, and so it went up. It went up before it actually kicked, and so with a touch of practice, you might actually have a rifleman in you.
Akira shudders at the thought of Slayer with a small cannon.
I mean, this is actually quite impressive. I mean, what do you think it would take for me to get one of these actually? Because this could how far does this thing shoot? Because this could really help with those long distance fights that we sometimes tend to get into.
Oh,
also,
yes.
we're planning on fighting a dragon, and I feel like if this could do that to a target, I'd love to see.
I think you've misapprehended. This is one of one.
Oh.
This is why I was offering the opportunity to shoot it.
I see.
This.
Well, it's very nice. I like it. If you ever look into making another one, it's excellent craftsmanship.
Not to sound terribly prideful, but I know I did it myself.
To make you guys even more
I made
scared,
this sword myself.
as the resident weapons expert, just remember that in the 1800s it was common practice to put a musket in the back of a sword or a mace.
Sometimes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
imagine Stormlight with a musket.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's
sword
fine.
gun.
But he offers to relieve you of it, knowing that he probably could not actually remove it from your hands without a great deal of effort.
Yeah, but Slayer's not gonna steal it from him either, so he hands it back.
Yes, truly, actually impressive. Wow. And he sets it back down on the table. And he just kind of takes a moment looking at Animus. He's like, "I've got 5 more shots in my hand. Anybody want to crack at this, lad?"
I'll give it a shot. The little one.
Here you are, and he pops a bullet in, click, passes it over to you.
And Luca will aim down the range and take a shot. And probably fail. Oh, Jesus. Okay, never mind. Wow.
I don't have guidance or anything.
D10 plus 3.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
We're just naturally good at guns.
I was gonna say I could bless you, but that's a little bit more obvious, unless I'm just
It
like.
is a little bit more obvious. But,
We're just accidentally good with guns.
But yeah, you fire. It's a little bit high on the center circle, but it's still very noticeably in the outer circle of the bullseye. Like the bullseye center is what y'all were hitting before, and now it's kind of middle of the ring above that. Strikes pretty true. Wow, I'm extraordinarily impressed. For not picking one up before, you all certainly have an aptitude. Takes it, pops the spent shell out, puts another one in.
We've had
Anybody
to learn to think on the fly.
That's putting it lightly.
Anybody else?
So-
Last call?
I think I'm good, thank you. It's been an
Sure,
honor.
I'll shoot the smaller one.
All right.
Can your hand even fit in?
I was gonna say, be careful with the trigger. It can be a little fiddly if you jerk it too hard. And you get it, and it is a little bit of a thing to try and get your like.
You gotta jerk it. You gotta jerk it softly.
This is the pinky
Jerk it
and
gently.
get in there and like.
You gotta jerk it gently.
Right.
Put your thing down, flip it,
Oh.
and reverse it. All right, go ahead and.
Anyway,
He's holding the gun upside down so he can fire it with his pinky, Death the Kid style.
Right.
Why is he holding it to the side gangster style? What's going on?
It's a kill
He
shot.
has no
It's a kill
choice.
shot.
Bearded, I'll send you a
That's a
picture
kill
because I
shot.
don't think you know what that is.
20.
All right,
Dirty
D10,
name.
D10 plus 2.
That's funny.
And this dude was worried.
Right.
Again,
Max damage.
again, anticipating the fire. You
Yeah.
aim a bit low, but it's high on the outer middle circle. Like, or I guess like low technically, like below where the center was blown out.
You can add 2 to that real quick. Make that a 14.
Edges up into
Damage?
ends up into the bottom of the inner circle.
You can add to damage rolls?
Was that damage or was that the roll?
That was damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
he had the
oh,
roll.
okay.
The roll was already done.
But yeah, the roll was
there is
20.
a bard who is there. There is a bard I think that can.
That's
Unless I'm
that's okay.
mistaken.
You can throw it on the Ben Luck and makes it a 22, which basically takes it from the outer inner circle to the inner circle.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so
That'll work.
actually impressive. But like instead of firing super high, it's just a little bit low, and so it doesn't fly through Asher's center hole. It's a little bit below that. I am trying my best. Damn it.
I'm not saying
Well-
anything.
Well, huh. Wow, I am actually genuinely surprised.
Yeah, I've never used these before, but they're quite good. Honestly. Again, how far do these things usually shoot?
Oh, I can pick an imp off of my friend's back at about 300 feet with this little guy.
Oh.
And he does a little fancy whipping around with it again before clicking it open, pocketing the spent shell, and putting 6 more into it and shutting it again. And he looks at it and says, "Probably should have warned you first, but if you were a little too sloppy with it, it would have chastised you a bit." And he flips it around one more time before sheathing it. Consequence of the person whom I removed it from.
Ah, I see. It's unfortunate.
If,
Good thing.
if you hit a
Good thing
living,
we didn't.
yeah, if you hit a living with it, it actually shocks the mind a little bit beyond just the physical trauma.
Oh.
If it misfires, that psychic trauma kind of feeds back on the user.
Psychic trauma, you say?
It's
Indeed.
unfortunate.
But yes, Animus, more than even rifle. Charlie has Charlie dismissed, and Charlie does a quick salute, turns about, and starts running to catch up with the rest of his company. And yes, this was taken from the first person to have stolen my invention and sold it to. Well, she sold it to some people in Marquette, and well, that was as far as people go. That is a long distance to travel for a man of even unhumble means, as he gestures around.
I believe that's where my Luca is from.
Marquette.
I'm from Nicodranus.
Right, Nicodranus is
Nicodran-
that's on the Menagerie coast. And he points.
Oh, sorry.
He points
Actually,
eastward.
my mistake is Sean.
Yeah, he points.
That was a Sean
eastward.
mistake.
You notice Luca. You notice as he like turns and points, he actually like orientationally is probably pointing damn near directly towards Nicodranus. And Menagerie Coast is
Akira,
that direction.
Akira probably wouldn't have made that mistake because it just came up in conversation.
That's
Like, yeah.
But Marquette is very much that direction, and he points westward and a little bit less south.
Gotcha.
Right. But actually, funny enough, speaking of Marquette, that's the Constitution up there. He points towards the skyship. The Constitution's making its way out that direction in a little while. Moving goods and things, as we do.
How far is Marquette from Craghammer?
Well, Marquette is on another continent.
Oh, okay. That was an out of character question.
Yeah,
Not in character.
Yeah, it's on another continent across the Osmit Sea, which is a small ocean.
I'll have to look at the world map again and like refamiliarize myself with where stuff is like that.
Yeah. So Whitestone. If you go pretty straight east, you run into the far western end of Wildmount.
Yeah.
The farthest west part of what would be called the Menagerie Coast, even though it's like unincorporated area. It's very wild on that far side. Consequences of calamity and things, and the last 1,000 years. But and then there's Taldore, and then to the west of Taldore and south is Marquette. To the west of Taldore and a bit north is Isilra. And then way down south of Wildmount and Taldore, on the east side and south is the Shattered Teeth.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But yes. So, if I suppose, I mean, we've killed a fair amount of time. I suppose we can get you seated, started on appetizers, maybe wash up. The fresh taste of gunpowder on one's hands is something that should be savored on the trail, not in civilized society. So,
Fair enough.
we have if you come around to the kitchen side, out to the back, we have a little bit of a fountain flowing from a decanter of water. You can wash yourself up. It drains out and filters into the groundwater below.
Excellent.
So, follow, please. Vesper, the rest of the bullets, if you may. I'll have bad news back to its proper spot, hiding away. He actually leads y'all. Say again.
Sorry. On that note, as I am technically, I guess, an artificer initiate, and I do have that intelligence that I have, is there any way that while I was handling, at least bad news and like looking at the other rifles, that I could maybe figure out like the construction a little bit?
I mean, you could note some of it right now. Recalling it later would be more of the check.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Because there's a lot of fiddly bits to
sure.
all of it.
For sure.
But yeah, like you could be kind of like looking it over and while you were handling them. You gotta reverse engineer yourself a rifle. You monster.
A gunblade, if you will.
A gunblade, indeed. So, taking the more proper path around and through some of the garden area, you can see there are herbs labeled and growing in kind of this kind of arboretum style, like, you know, small patch of plant and a name tag, another small patch of plants and a name tag, and it's kind of through this whole area. And he says, yes, one of my friends is an archdruid whom just loves making sure that we have fresh herbs from all over the world, really.
That's pretty awesome.
Oh yes, and if you take some of this one, he kind of stops, puts the back end of Bad News down, and then leans down and plucks this kind of iridescent orange leaf with kind of a red spiky outline. If you take this and grind it up, it actually makes for an incredibly spicy meal. I like a touch of spice in my food. If the rest of you would like.
I would love to try some. Thank you.
Looking at the name tag on it, you see Fusaka.
Fusaka.
And he tucks the leaf kind of into his coat pocket, just kind of poking out the top, and you actually see, standing at the back door of the kitchen, right next to this fountain, a half-elven woman, dark black hair, looks now definitely younger than Percy, as he's aged 20 years, she's aged probably half that in the time they've been together, and she's kind of standing there, arms crossed, lips pursed in a way that is definitely judgmental, and is looking directly at Percy. And as he looks up and notices, he's, "Darling, hello." And she looks at him and just, "Percival, you said you wouldn't take out Bad News anymore." And yes, but there were guests. She no. Bad News stays. Bad News stays, and she gestures towards him. On the wall. That's right. Now please put it away, darling. Clean yourself up. Lunch is in 30.
Percy is gonna. Kira's gonna lean into Percy. She's a little scarier than you.
You don't know the half of it. And she
I wouldn't have moved if she said not to move.
And he goes over and passes things on. Hey, sweetie, I'm doing a thing. And he goes over, does the lock thing again, and Vesper kind of stands at the door and says, "Oh yes, Mother, these are people invited by Grog to the Luncheon of Champions today." And she, "Oh, you're friends with Grog, are you? Hello, Lady Vexalia Dorolo. Pleasure to meet you."
Hello, I'm Doomerin, the Slayer, the Doomslayer, actually.
"Hello, the Doomslayer." And she She gives a firm, unafraid handshake to you.
You know, Slayer doesn't go like over the top. He just matches.
Luca will offer the same bow that he did to Percival. My name is Luca Depatois. Pleasure to meet you, Lady Dorella.
Luca Depatois. Pleasure to meet you.
Akira will bow as they would their sensei to her. I am Akira Soul, my lady.
Oh, thank you, Mix Akira. And you are?
Sorry, Asher. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure, Asher. Pleasure. And she stands upright, just kind of, again, very self-assuredly. Her blue, like a lighter blue than Percival's suit, dress going down with a kind of velvety kind of sheen to it, kind of a black vest across the top. Oh my goodness.
Excuse me.
No worries. And like long to the elbow black gloves on her hands that actually look more functional than proper. Those of you who are particularly proficient in bows, these look like proper like bowman shooting gloves.
I don't think that's actually any of us anymore.
Indeed.
No, the person who had the left.
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk
Yeah,
it?
the person who had the braces of archery left.
Hey, hey, hey. I needed something to defend myself.
Hey, now you're an all-star.
I could not attune it. Do not worry. I'm not even mad.
Besides, it doesn't make you proficient, it just adds shit.
It does actually make you proficient in
It does
longbows
make
and
you
does?
proficient. That's why Luca wanted them in the first place.
I didn't realize it does. I thought
Oh,
it
but
did.
it's okay. I've got too
I
many
thought it
attuned
was
items
just
now.
damage.
I do find it hilarious how I gave you that kunai and then you immediately left the party. It's just like I gave it to you. You're like, cool, deuces.
Thanks, bye.
Going on my trophy shelf.
I was just in this long enough to get the kunai and then leave. That was the
It'll
only
be-
Yeah,
reason
that
I
was your
was
end
there.
game.
It was the long con the whole time. The kunai
Yeah,
was
man.
the long con the whole time.
That just means it's going to be safe.
And
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
You never know with Eridrin.
and walking in through this back kitchen door, you see a number of employees. I'd call them servants, but they are very much employed
Paid.
and paid.
You can still pay servants.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's called a butler. Alfred, the most
Yeah.
famous state servant in history.
The best butler.
I mean,
Uh,
not all of us happen.
I mean, better character than Batman, if we're being honest here.
Hey now, stop spitting truth. We're working.
Cersei also
Tell
way
me-
more
tell me I'm
more
wrong.
dangerous than Batman. Like ever.
Yes,
As
'Cause he's
dangerous
okay
as
with
dangerous as
guns.
Batman.
more so.
Well,
And
He's okay with
I'll say
guns.
as dangerous as Batman in his
Alfred's
in
willing
his
to kill,
regular,
like-
I'll say in his
Well-
regular suit, he's as dangerous as Batman is in his Batman suit. That's what I'm saying.
Well, for those who are fans of the comic, R.I.P. Alfred. He's been dead for 2 years.
Yep, he has.
All right, so taking away from that melancholy,
Want to live forever. Sorry.
That is such a deep cut Queen song. I love that.
Thank you.
walking in through this back door, and in after basically Percival kind of shows you like a place to touch on this it's this. It's almost a vase embedded into the wall, and then he gently touches around part of the edge of it, and it starts to spew water out. He washes his arms and does a little bit of his face, towels off. Very nice set of towels off to the side, and encouraging each of you to clean up before going in. Vesper does precisely the same.
Yeah, Akira will follow suit. They clean them.
Does so as well.
And
They clean themselves up, and then they also change their shift from their shift weave. They also put on something a little more dressy. Actually, they put on the dress that they wore on their date night.
Luca's just going to cast Prestidigitation, and just all of his clothes will ripple down, and dust springs off. Just
and going in through the kitchen, there is a large pot of stew already boiling and kind of thick and creamy already. Breads that are being checked on in an oven. It looks like some sort of cheesy meat concoction being ladled into several like individual serving bowls on these platters. And there's like 20 platters there, just each of them being filled and detailed, food put on each of them, and leading you through Lady Vexalia taking point and leading from the kitchen into this ballroom, large, ornate, lots of finery, fine reliefs into the stonework, paintings hung, mirrors, all sorts of things. You might think an inordinate number of mirrors, but you know, each of them looks like it belongs.
It's a classy amount of mirrors.
It's a classy amount of mirrors, but a large number of them.
Above table, real quick, Jeremy, is this a type of place I should be worried about my clasp tattoo?
You have heard it said that actually you would know through the clasp. The clasp itself is a little more. They're a little more of a non-governmental organization that is a little. They're in a little bit better in Tal'Dorei. There, some circles they are a little more seedy than others, but for the most part, like there's a person from the clasp on the Tal'Dorei Council that collaborates with the Tal'Dorei Council.
And I asked that because when Akira does shift into the dress from that night, they're going to have more of the kind of like netted weave on their leg, like down the thigh, so the tattoo is very visible through the because it's just like fishnet, so it's like you can see it. So that's why I asked, because I want to make I want to know, should I cover that up or not?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as long as the client, so cool.
Yeah, you're in at very least neutral territory.
Okay, then I don't do the full leggings over the tattoo. I just have like the ninja type of netting around my thighs.
And as y'all are actually the first people here for the luncheon, she brings you to basically there's a main table that looks like it is definitely for the hosts, and then a long table down the left, a long table down the right, and then what looks to be painted painted circles in the middle of this ballroom. Kind of the antithesis to the very nice marble work and everything. This just kind of bright white paint just smeared. It's in proper arcs, almost a perfect circle, but it is hand drawn and more hastily put down rather than being properly ornamental. Like a large, about 60-foot radius circle with a 30-foot radius circle, and then a 15-foot radius circle leading into the middle, and kind of leading you over to the table on the right of the host table. Vexalia gestures and feel free to sit. I think we're expecting a few people today, but you can, any or all of you can participate in the festivities. I'll make sure we have. Yeah. Unless Grog's just been handing out his invitations willy-nilly, should be enough people. I'll make sure with Kate.
No.
And you can tell she's kind of like fussing over making sure there's enough and everything's presentable and all that. Go ahead.
Yeah, as far as we know, Willie didn't get the invite, and Nilly's out of town, so.
Nice.
Yeah.
But
That was totally in character, by the way.
Indeed. You can tell that kind of breaks some of her tension a little bit. Just that definitely taking something way too seriously and then being shocked out of it for a moment. Indeed. I think we'll be all right. And she starts undoing the straps of her or the ties of her shooting gloves, and I will go and receive everyone else who is coming today. Not everyone was as truly punctual as the rest of you, I suppose. And she says, and don't mind the bear.
Bear?
Yes.
Of course not.
And she calls out, "Trinket, darling." And this large brown, this big old grizzly boy, just kind of, as you hear the, as he's kind of waddling into the room. He is an old bear. He's got the brown fur, but even for him, like it's gone just the tiniest bit gray. As he comes in, and now it makes a little bit of sense as to some of the decoration on the front of the host table looked a little bit like a trough. And then you kind of realize that's not decorative, that's functional. As he kind of this bear finds the least amount of resistance, goes down the left side and just kind of walks behind, just chill, just nonplussed at there being people around. He just walks around, and you see,
Hey, buddy.
you see a cub,
cute.
you see a cubling run in behind and just like slide under the table, like under the host table, and kind of run into Trinket on the other side.
Yo, I was totally in my head just thinking about having Slayer ask if he's had any cubs. I just think it'd be dope for Slayer to have a fucking bear.
And
I'm not gonna, because that would probably be improper.
and Vesper.
This is funny.
Vesper still there as Percival as well follows Vexalia towards the front. Vesper looks down and Trinket. That right there is Charlie. He and young Vax are really kind of best of friends these days.
It's really quite adorable.
Oh,
I've
yes.
always wanted a pet of some kind, and I mean, a bear makes perfect sense. I mean, they're like the perfect sort of pet, you know, very large, protective.
You say all that, and Trinket's head kind of comes up from over where he kind of slumped down and just laid down. And you say that he and kind of like nods his head a little bit, like he understands what you're saying. And lays his head back down.
This is
That's
cute.
a very smart bear.
Oh, do you?
I turned into one of you one time, buddy. Yeah, I had to. There was a dead body I had to carry out of a freaking municipal building to distract people because somebody had killed. It was a long story. Anyway, yeah, I was a bear once.
I'm sorry, you turned into a bear to carry a dead body?
The dead body, he was already dead. He was already dead before I got there, and then I had to distract, so I turned into a bear and then carried the body out of the building. So.
Yeah, yeah.
I give you some advice.
What's that?
Sometimes it's better just not to talk.
Akira's gonna shake their head and go, new guy.
Luca's smiling when he says it.
That's actually very interesting. It's sort of like our friend Valineth. I mean, he can transform into all sorts of creatures as well.
Other new guy. So
Probably can do it a lot easier than I can.
Who knows?
Yeah, he's all nature and stuff.
I'll just say.
Probably out gathering stuff right now.
But yes, if just prepare your stomachs. Food should be excellent. It smells. And whoever of you is going to face grog, I apologize in advance for how hurt you will likely feel.
Thoughts and prayers for your pain and suffering.
Precisely. You understand.
Would Grog consider taking on 2 at once?
You'd have to ask him. He's usually down to clown, as they say.
3.
Akira kind of makes a face like, okay.
We have that saying in Nicotronis. What is it? They say whoop whoop, something like that.
So you're saying there's going to be 3 shirtless people wrestling around with each other?
Eating and it did nothing.
I will not be shirtless. Is that a requirement?
Can it be a requirement?
Certainly not.
Can it be a...
No, Asher, it's not a requirement.
I was just merely keeping up high hopes.
God.
And then, like, with that, he'll give you a wink.
Akira gives you a hard eye roll, a Wendy's drive-through worker 2 a.m. eye roll.
Yeah, the eye roll you can physically hear, like just like oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I should probably warn you that Luca and Akira are kind of a thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
As if to prove the point, Luca would just lean right over and kiss Akira on the cheek.
Well, I haven't married you guys yet, so...
I am not a... I'm just saying, not off the table for me. Oh, sorry, not the proper place. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, not really there, bud.
Indeed. and Vesper tries to stifle the laugh, but is failing a bit.
despite the comment and the kiss, Luca is actually smiling and laughing a little at this.
But
Yeah, Akira leaned into the kiss definitely when Luca does it.
let me
Yeah.
let me make sure the man of the hour has on pants and has had a shower. I'll be back.
That's not a kiss. It's
I just see in my
Mike?
camera this little wagging tail behind me.
yeah, right.
That's my
Kyrie.
dog.
Aw,
You
And,
can't see her.
Obviously,
She's,
it's my cat
she's down a
meowing.
little further.
I see doggo.
and in short order, you start to see a few people walk in, and
Sorry, I got right back. I let someone in. We'll be right back.
you see
No,
a few people wandering in. A tiefling and a human holding hands. The tiefling a little more buff. The human looking like perhaps that's their +1. A pair of tabaxis coming in, kind of nice clothes. You see what looks like. He looks kind of almost homeless in the way that like kind of ragged clothes. Has a large backpack on his back that looks like it's loaded down with a whole bunch of stuff. But like with that whole bunch of stuff, he sets it down, and you kind of hear the weight of it as like so much just drops. This hiking pack with stuff strapped to it and everything just all falling and being set against the wall. And while he's not the fanciest of people, he seems quite strong. And then you see coming in Vesper holding his arm, Grog, whom was just walking around shirtless and in pants before, is now walking in having a very decorative but definitely still like at best a kilt, if not a loincloth, around his legs, but he is wearing a white stone themed jacket, but this is basically a tent that has been tailored onto this man. Very, very, very regal, very, very huge buttons, oversized buttons. Where Percival's is a little more like functional looking. This looks completely ostentatious. On his head is this weird hat with some floral they're definitely fake flowers stuck to it. A horn coming off of the front of it a little bit, kind of strapped under his chin, behind the beard. And he's walking in tall, proper, very much like he's being escorted by the young Lady DeRollo, and walks in and has this whereas before he looked very jovial and relaxed, he looks like he's trying very hard to put on this grand poobah of all this and that.
Grand Poobah.
Grand Poobah de Doink of all this and that. Face on with this ridiculous hat, this huge
Like a
regal
pontiff, hat, like one of those huge.
It's not even a pontiff hat. It's almost the Chiquita banana kind of hat, like with how ridiculous it is.
So many fruits. So much fruit.
Well, but like it's flowers and then this like almost rhino horn looking thing on it. It's impractical, but impractical and gaudy, and God knows why it looks the way it looks. But as Vesper escorts him in, he stands and she sits for a moment, and then he just keeps standing there quietly looking around, makes eye contact and nods a little bit towards each person, and then Percival and Vexalia walk in, and they take their seats around him, and he stays standing for a bit longer, and then the door shut behind him, and he, welcome all of you to the Luncheon of Champions. I am your host, the Grand Poobah Dodoic of all this and that, Grog Strongjaw. Now, some of you come from a higher position of standing. Some of you come from the lowest of the low. But that does not judge you. Judges you is your proficiency in the rings. And he points towards the circles in the middle of the room. We are going to feast. After we feast, we fight. After we fight, I call my friend Pike to pick you up off the ground.
I thought we were going to go back to the feasting part. Okay.
I thought it was going to be another F word, and I wasn't sure where it was going, quite frankly.
I thought we were going to go feast, fight, feast, but it's probably feast, fight, fall.
And consolation desserts will be had for everyone who falls in battle today, as well as the rest of you who may be guests. I do not plan on having a consolation dessert. I plan on eating an entire brownie pan of victory.
Brownie pan of victory.
I'm using that in real life from now on.
You're welcome. I will have my brownie pan of victory, and you will all have consolation bowls of ice creams. But with that,
I like brownies.
with that, let the feast begin. And he like deep throaty calls out, and the kitchen doors that you all entered through doubly open up. Two servants holding the doors. Several of the folks who were just cooking. It looks like the aprons that they were using that were mussed up from cooking and everything have all been replaced with proper plain white, immaculate aprons, if not having been cleaned by magic, one or the other.
As if by magic.
And they walk down the front of the front of your table first, and around to the other side. All of the plates set with a large chunk of meat in the middle, probably some sort of pork or boar on it. A series of cooked and seasoned potatoes, halved and just set, and several sprigs of herbs decorating them. The other side, some other tubers, carrots and broccoli, and that lightly dusted in some sort of cheese-smelling dust. And they all walk down the line. One person in the middle of it looks like they have like the entire other half of a boar on a large, very nice platter, and that person ends up in front of the middle table, next to those who are setting for the hosts. And as each of these platters is set down, a goblet turned upside down on each one, not filled yet. Each of these platters gets set down in front of all who are attending, and everyone steps back, and the person with the half of a boar takes it and slides it into this trough, and immediately the little bear, having no compunction at all, no understanding of the regality of the situation, just jumps, just like 2 paws up, and just is going to town on this half a boar. Trinket kind of leaning up, grabbing him by the scruff and pulling him back away from it for a second, and just making some little bear noises, and trying to get back to the food. All of the servants step back for a moment, and one person starts coming down the line, holding a jug in each hand, and going to each of you. Lemonade or ale?
Lemonade.
And they pour out of the white, or out of the right jug in their hand, pours. Lemonade or ale?
Ale.
And the left one comes forward, and this creamy caramel looking ale pours out of it, and going down to each of you, pouring your choice of. Grog actually has 2, instead of like wine goblets, they are 2 fairly large tankards with what looks like the Strong Jaw Ale symbol burned into each one. And he says, ale and lemonade, please. And the butler pours both, and goes down the rest of the line. As the butler gets to the end, as he walks by each of the servants that carried out your food, each servant like turns around to face him, as he walks down the way, kind of looking at each one. This kind of like very formal, inspection looking thing. Walks back to the back side of the where Akira was sitting, as each of them has turned their backs to the tables. He says, "Luncheon is served," and all of the servants at once turn towards the about face towards the kitchen, and the butler leads the line of them back out. And as everyone starts walking away, as soon as luncheon is served is called, everybody else starts digging in. Trinket lets go of little Charlie, and Charlie goes diving, actually climbing into the side of the trough a little bit, and Trinket too starts pulling off pieces of boar.
Right.
It is a very moist, seasoned, delicious meal. The meat is, if not a little overdone, it is pretty well done, for the most part. And Grog definitely, unceremoniously, most of the rest of the tables utilizing forks and knives and spoons and things. He does none of the above, and kind of uses the meat to scoop up some potato and puts some vegetables on top, and just kind of this whole plate of meat, and just kind of hand over hand, form the meal, form the bite, eat the bite, form the bite, eat the bite, kind of over and over, very quickly, shoveling, drinking, shoveling more, drinking, clears the plate definitely first, and immediately takes to his feet and walks around y'all's side of the table, and as he's walking down the way, he lets out a very large and hearty belch that vibrates the glasses in the room. And as that gets let out, the butler comes out again in his suit coat. Only one jug in his hand this time, the one that was pouring ale before. And he walks over and kind of falls in step behind Grog as Grog goes to the far end of the circle, and looks like slowly and carefully starts undoing his little chin strap behind his beard, takes off the hat, puts it into the right hand of the butler, slowly, carefully takes off the coat, revealing this oversized, ruffly shirt underneath it that he too begins to unbutton, and you hear a couple of buttons get skipped, but it's because they pop off, like the sewing pops, and you hear it dink on the ground, and there's a little bit of oops, sorry about that, mate, and he finishes undoing the top part, and he reveals the tattoos that you all saw him just bear down the street, and hands hat, then coat, then shirt over to the butler, and he just kind of starts doing this kind of legs apart, stretch, touch the ground. He's limber. He's surprisingly limber for being damn near 10 feet tall. And
I was always told I couldn't stretch at the dinner table.
It's a luncheon table.
That was your sister's rule, not either your brother's.
It's true.
And from the inside of the coat, while the butler is holding it, he pulls out the giant gloves of the Titanstone knuckles and slides each one on, and then kind of making sure to situate his kilt a bit, shows off the belt that is holding it up, kind of getting himself ready.
Akira is going to mind message Slayer. I can back you up in this fight. Those gloves look scary.
And after a good 5-10 minutes of getting himself together, stretching, he calls out, "Bring forth the dwarven thrower," and another of the servants, actually 2 of them, come in, carrying the dwarven thrower on a large platter. It looks definitely like this is presentory for the sake of being presentory, and presentory. There we go. That's the right emphasis.
Presentory.
Presentory. And he, as it gets to him, he picks it up and kind of does this little bit of and kind of tosses it between his hands. You can tell it's while he's definitely not a martial artist in the traditional sense of the word. This is kind of almost like a starter kata, like a low level martial art kind of kata that he's doing with this hammer. You can tell he's very proud of it as he's doing it, and then as part of it, kind of this last maneuver, he throws the hammer up and at this angle where it goes about 60 feet and almost hits a wall. And as it gets to the edge of its distance, it like slows down and then right back to his hand. And he holds it up and says, "All right, I'm not gonna force anybody. There's no list. Who's first? Who's first?"
Sir Grog, sir. Kira's going to raise their hand as if they are in class.
Yes.
Sir Grog.
Would you be? Yeah. Thank you. Glad you remember my name. Would you be interested in taking on 2 challengers at the same time?
2 challengers at the same time? And he looks towards the host table. Vespa, can I do that? She says, "There's no rule against it." Well, there's no rule against it. Why the hell not?
Then I would like to nominate myself and the Doomslayer as your first potential injury victims.
Aha! First victims
Being
of
what
challengers.
I love it.
First challengers.
Yeah, challengers. Yeah.
Kia Soul.
Also that.
We've got this.
First
Definitely.
challengers, Kia Soul and Doomslayer. You ready to get the
Yep.
lunch knocked out of you?
Always, yeah.
Maybe.
It's like, it would be my honor
Yeah.
to have you knock the lunch out of me.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Akira is like, well, we've missed so many sparring sessions that this will be like all of them into
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
See you on the other side, buddy.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and Akira will grab their staff and do a better kata than Grog did, and as a way, and they like do the whole monk thing where like they spin it and then like take the stance and just kind of go the.
Oh, absolutely do a performance check with advantage because this is definitely your field of expertise.
Performance check with advantage.
The question is, do I use the Giant Slayer Great Axe?
That's just
Do you?
2. Oops.
As you explained it to me, technically it wouldn't work on you, so
Well, I
it'd
don't
work
think
on
so, yeah. I don't think we technically classify as giants.
First one is a 14, and the second one is a 4. So
Okay, I'll say 14 is the higher one. So like it's for you, it's a little bit sloppy, but for everybody else watching, including especially Grog, it is it looks like this very precise. And you spin it around your neck, but you can tell that it's about to like go a little bit wide, so you kind of cut off the spin early to make sure you maintain control, and it's still, again, to the layperson watching, pretty impressive. And Grog's just like, "Oh, you were holding out on me. I didn't know you were all this in a bag of crisps for sure."
And as he says that, the arms come out, and then they kind of like shift to the middle of my body, and they form the visage, and then I'm like, Ready. And when I say ready, it's heard
Oh,
throughout the entire.
you're a dragon! Yeah! And as he shouts yeah, he slams his fists together, and you watch him, this 10-foot man, suddenly start growing. Hold on, music. Why are you so joyful? Where's our battle music? There it is. So, as he slams his knuckles together, this electrical charge charges from the hit out into the gloves, and his form distends and just proportionally expands up 12, 14, 18, 20 foot tall, about a 10 to 12 foot wide stance. He classifies as a borderline huge creature as he grows and says, "I knew I could count on a challenge today."
There is going to be there's going to be an unintentional audible gulp still coming through the Visage program, like booming out to the crowd, like gulp. And everyone
this
can
might be
hear
a good time to use the giant slayer great axe. He seems like a giant.
He seems like a giant. That's
I mean, at least 3/4.
that's. Oh dear. But here we are.
Kia Soul, are you ready?
Ready.
Doomslayer, are you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready for a great fight.
Well, goddamn, let's go! Initiative time, baby.
Yeah.
And as opposed to some of the other
God.
fights,
Damn it.
that you guys have watched, there's been no rules said about not helping.
I wish something could help that initiative. That was not how I wanted to come out the gate.
Oof.
Yeah.
I didn't do great either.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be an advantage. There we go. Okay.
Aha!
I mean, we're not hard to go in front of, though.
But is his dex a 14 or a 15?
It is in fact a 15, so it's rolling.
Oh, it's rollies. Okay, what are we rolling? D20s?
Flat rollies,
or what?
D20s. Let's go.
Okay. That, what? That's not
You
what I wanted.
emoted.
That's the wrong. I emoted instead. Aha!
All right. So,
There's a slim chance I'd roll lower, but
yeah. So you
cool.
he bashes the knuckles together, starts stepping forward into the ring, but you have the initiative on him.
Yeah, so, free object interact, getting at the Giant Slayer Great Axe, because he got fucking huge on us. And a bonus action raging. How big is the ring again?
It's about 60 foot center to side. And
Okay.
And basically, but to get ready, the inner ring is only about 30 feet wide, and y'all would have been on the inner ring.
Okay. Alright, well then, as my bonus action to rage pops off, I will also...
You can move maybe 45 feet forward and be in his range. Because he is.
So, sorry, how far is he from me?
I'll say he has a huge size stance.
Uh-huh.
And so you would be able to get to, like, it'd be about 45 feet to get to within swinging distance of him.
Okay. Alright. Well, as part of my bonus action to rage, I can move half my speed. So that's 25 feet.
Yep. Yeah, you can totally close distance.
Yeah, so I definitely do so. use the rest of my movement to get there, and then swing low chariot with with the giant slayer great axe.
Swing low,
Sorry,
sweet
Deborah.
shit.
Let's go reckless great weapon.
All right.
Here we go.
Yeah.
24 definitely hits.
Yeah. For buttload of damage. So let's see. 17 slashing damage. It didn't roll the 2d6, did it? Or does he even take the 2d6? I should ask even. Does he classify as giant?
Ironically, he does classify as giant.
Aha! Cool.
Go ahead and swing away. He is
I'm just
half
trying to see
giant,
if it-
He is a giant for classification of giant things.
Right. Sorry. I'm just trying to see. Okay, so it didn't roll the 2d6. We need to roll that. 5. Okay, so that is technically 23, 25. No, plus 10. No, that's weird. So 35 slashing damage. 6 of it is the radiant damage from Divine Fury. So,
And it's-
because I know.
Yeah, and it's what kind of save and how much?
Oh, I think it's obviously a save that I feel like he's gonna pass. It's this DC 15 Strength saving throw.
He literally can't fail it.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I can't fail that.
Yeah, exactly.
So like,
so yeah, you swing on him. That's
actually, I guess
35?
I could.
No, 35 plus 5, so 40 you said?
It's 40 total damage. Yeah, 6 of it is Divine Radiant. For the purposes
on.
of
Yeah.
knowing his resistances and whatnot. Like, I mean,
Copy
obviously
that.
he's also a barbarian, so he's probably raging.
Oh yeah, he got himself hyped.
Yeah.
So all right, you go in first swing, slamming into him, and you already like kind of rock him a little bit. He just like there's pure joy on this man's face getting attacked.
Yeah.
Ha ha!
So I'm just trying to see if there's a way to add the giant slayer stuff to the roll. Doesn't
With the
look like it. Okay.
with with how you put in Divine Fury, because you put that in manually, right?
No, it just auto calculates
Oh,
it,
okay.
which
There's a
is just a d6 plus 3.
Okay.
I do manually put in the Great Weapon Master.
So you can make that 2d6 plus 10. So that you can
Okay.
since you're probably going to be Great Weapon Mastering every time, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, another swing. Here we go.
Yeah. Go hams.
Reckless. Still, obviously.
Ooh! That's amazing.
That's a crit. That's a fucking crit.
That's amazing.
Oh, look at that. Oh man.
Go ahead and throw 2d6 plus 12.
It did not. Oh, it did do perfect crit. Yeah, because it just rolled a 6 of 6 there. Yeah, I see. And then there's the perfect 12. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Math. So
Alright,
that's
so
10 radiant damage.
the radiant doesn't come through second time.
Right. Never mind. So none of that damage.
10, 20, 32,
2,
34,
34,
34.
34.
Plus 6. 40. Another 40.
Plus another 12 because perfect
52.
on those dice
That's
as
right,
well.
That's right.
So 52. 52.
That's what some people would call a lot of damage.
Yeah, and it's my turn.
All right. So you go in and just these two huge things with this giant slayer great axe and just boom. He the way hit points work. He's blocking with this dwarven warhammer that is. I mean, relatively looks like a Mullin half in his enlarged state right now, and he just bing, bing, and you're getting so close to him, and he's like, you can tell he's already surprised, and especially the radiant lightning coming off of your blade. Oh, you're of chord too, and he goes to just reach for you, and just like almost this kind of fake out throwing a punch towards you, and then goes to try and kick your legs out from under you. He's trying to shove you prone.
I should have smited.
Got it. Yeah, we hold nothing back.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's my fault. I should have done it, and I didn't.
Should have smited.
I think
Sorry, what is strength saving throw? Or what is it?
No, athletics check
Athletics?
versus him.
Athletics.
At advantage for you and for him.
Right. Oh, that's a low roll. 13.
All right, so he just runs at you, goes to throw a punch towards you, and then try to kick your legs out from under you, and you rebuff it. Like he kicks your leg and tries to hook it, and you just kind of like hold still for a moment and let his foot slip out from behind you. He's like, "Oh, clever, love clever," and he two hands the dwarven thrower and just goes into this spin, swings above your head to get some momentum, and he too is about to great weapon master you with the dwarven thrower in the chest.
Sounds bad, man.
So -5, that's a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
All right, so so far, let me make sure.
I had my shield equipped.
So that's 22 plus 10 is 32 plus does it have his plus rage?
Okay, so we're just gonna stone some turns.
Oh no, and it doesn't include that, so it's 4 more damage.
Yeah, it is.
So 36 halved because it is bludgeoning, so that is only 16, 17 damage? 17 damage?
18?
18. All right, 18
minus 6.
So that's 12 damage. As
12 damage.
He tries to kick out from under you. You stabilize and just whoa, and you flex your abs. You might bruise there.
Yeah, it actually just takes away my temporary hit points. I'm still at max HP.
Nice. Always at max HP. All
Technically,
right. Make sure I have this right. 1, 2. Oh, he has a third one while he's raging. He's definitely gonna use it.
If he's
He is.
reckless raging,
He is for sure. Does 20 hit you?
It do hit me.
All
yeah.
right. Then that is 27, 37, 41 damage. Halved to
Have
20.
to 20. Yeah.
And he slams you and then just like keeps the momentum going and slams you again.
Yeah.
He just like, yeah, his eyes are just bright white now. He has very kind brown eyes whenever he's just normal. There is nothing normal in this man's eyes right now. All blank, just battle right now.
Yeah. Okay. Kira?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
Your-
thinking
your
things
move.
over. Akira will begin to spin the staff again. At first, kind of like slowly on the fingers, and then kind of like starting to like make it faster. Just kind of like the hard spin to almost like wind is coming off of it. And then 11 lights are gonna appear as the circle forms. Time to try something new.
How close do you get before you do this?
How far am I away from him now?
Like 30 or so feet.
Then I don't even get close. I don't even
Alright.
move from. I don't move from my spot at the moment. And as these 11 lights form, 11 magic missiles are gonna head at him for 42 points of damage.
Oof!
Wait, no. Wait.
Or do I not do the plus?
Hold on,
Or do I not do the +1?
Well, I'm making sure that it did it right.
Okay.
Oh,
It looks like it was a
one-
custom roll of 11d4.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
it did just roll 11d4. Okay.
yeah.
Just
I just did
making
11d4 and then I added the each
All right,
plus
yeah,
one.
that's 40. That's 42.
Mhm.
Nice hit.
And yeah, you just start spinning it around, and then as the lights form around you, Grog looks up, and there's this moment where he's like, "Oh, that's not fair!" just slamming into him over and over. All right, so 42 more damage.
And I believe that's
Like as the last one, after about 7 hits, he's just.
I think that's all I can do for that turn.
Now, kind of a.
Oh,
everybody
and
else's-
I will leap, or I will retreat 45 feet away from him. So I'll because I want him to have to come to me, because
Well,
he's
you
now.
have about 30 feet to the edge of the outer circle.
Okay, well then I don't go that. I go to the edge. I go to the. Oh wait, hold on. I got something else I can do. One second.
I mean, the flanking bonus would be nice if you could
Oh,
hit him if you.
he's 2 sizes larger than you right now.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. There is no flanking there. Hold on 1 second though. Oh,
Good luck flanking that.
bonus action. Pop the wings, fly up.
All right, so you pop wings and fly up. Closer or right where you are, just up in the air?
Right where I am, up in the air.
All right, it is about a 50-foot ceiling, so you still got another 25, 30 feet above his head right now before you get to the very well painted ceiling, so you can get up there.
Yeah, I plan to because I have ranged attacks that I can unleash on him. That's my goal right now is to give him something else to occupy so Slayer can operate as best he can. I know that hammer is coming towards my face at some point, but I'll worry about that when the time comes.
We
Yeah,
shall see.
we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get there. But now that's my turn. That's my turn.
All right, so for the rest of the group,
Yes.
what is your? Does anybody else have anything they want to do to help, buff, do anything?
How far
Is that
away
allowed in
are all of the combatants from? They never said it wasn't.
Fair enough.
Yes, they very particularly didn't say it wasn't. So Akira now, if they flew straight up, the 30 foot forward, 40 feet up, so about 50-ish feet away from the table where you are, and Slayer is about 65, maybe 60 feet away from you.
And I get like 5 foot closer to make sure that I've got Slayer within 60 feet of me.
Are you going to go to the other side of the table?
I mean, I could.
That's fine.
Won't hurt,
That's
right?
fine. Yeah. So while this is going on, you just kind of stand up, get to the edge of the ring.
Lean against the edge of the ring. And let's see. Definitely going to throw out some inspiration. I'm going to cheer for the Slayer, the Doom Slayer, and give him an inspiration.
Dope ski.
And then, just because I think it's going to be funny, oh wait, hold on. Do I have? Okay, yeah. I'll throw out a Bane at Grog.
How far away can that go?
Oh wait, Bane's only 30 feet. I don't think he's within range of me, so that's okay. Never mind. Then I will just I guess that's all I can do. I don't figure it's right to shoot
markers.
Attack.
Very easy markers to kind of see how far away things are with those painted rings.
Yes.
All right.
Is there how far are we from Akira and Slayer?
Where you are, you're probably about 50 feet from Akira, because Akira went up, and then Slayer's probably about 65 feet away from where you're sitting at the table.
Okay.
You said painted rings. I see nothing like that.
No, I did not draw this map. I should have, but I didn't.
Oh no, it's okay.
I'm not able to get any closer. I'm not sure. Are we sitting
you just watched Luca while the fight started. You watched Luca just very properly stand up, walk around the table, get right to the edge of the ring, and start cheering things on.
Yeah. Okay. So we're still like 50 feet away, even at our closest.
Yeah. If you get there, you'll be about 40 or so feet from Akira. And then about 55, 60 feet from Slayer.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, I'll just go ahead and I was just thinking I'll just go ahead and cast slow on Grog.
How far away did that one go?
120.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Full on. All right. So
looking at another spell, and I'm like, I got 30 feet. Oh, come on. 30 feet! No, not close enough. So, let's see. It's 30 feet, and it needs to... They have a wisdom save and 17.
A wisdom save? That's not
17.
That's not very sportsmanlike. Alright, let's see here. All right. You are far enough away that he doesn't have advantage. All right. So you step around. Do you subtly do this at all, or?
Yeah. I am gonna make it. I'm gonna make it subtle. I'll use subtle. If I can actually. Where's my thing? Where's the way to do that?
So from behind the table, you just burn off one of your sorcery points and confirm.
Is it just one? Okay, that's why I wasn't sure if it was one or multiple.
It is one.
But yeah.
Let's just say I played a sorcerer for my first character ever.
Awesome.
Legit.
Yeah, my first 5e character, sorcerer mystic, because that was when Mystic UA was out.
And subtle just takes off
verbal and somatic components.
Vocal and somatic, yeah. So I still need material. But...
Yeah, if you have, do you have a crystal, a wand, a staff? What do you have for casting focus?
Oh, I have a staff.
Just
a little. It's a staff that has like some wings on the tip of it. It's like always across my back, and so I just kind of like grab it Like,
Yeah,
I just
very
I don't
easy,
even grab
very
it. I
easy,
just reach
yeah.
back and touch it, and like I'm stretching.
Yeah, very easy to just brush my hair back, grab it, and then just wink your eye, and boom, all of a sudden Grog just no.
No.
I love
From
that
this-
he rolled a 5.
Yeah. So as of right now, he has -2 AC, and is on his -2 AC and Dexterity saving throws. So everything's -2 when he rolls it. Can't use reactions, and he has to use either an action or a bonus action, but not both. Yep.
And
I love
at half
that.
speed.
Such a good
Yes,
spell.
half speed. Yes. Oh, do I need to roll? I think I need to roll.
Oh, you do need to roll. Roll a d20.
I do need to roll. See how that goes.
To be fair, it says the DM can have you roll. It doesn't say.
Oh no,
have to.
he and I discussed it beforehand.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I'll let Jeremy do it at his discretion, but I was like, I'm pretty sure,
indeed. So as you send it off, you feel that little bit of into your body, and like it's like the warmth of a good super strong alcohol, but instead of going from your throat down, it goes from like your solar plexus out, and it feels it enraptures you for a moment, and you almost feel it peaking, but no sparks start happening out of your eyes or your ears or your mouth or anything. So
I breathe a little sigh of relief, just like a whew.
And anything else for you?
No, that's it for me right now.
All right. And as it comes around, Doomslayer.
All right. I'm going to notice that the Giant Slayer Great Axe isn't quite doing what I'd like it to.
It is still doing extra damage,
I mean, it is.
but this man is sure-footed.
Yeah, and I'd like to be harder to hit if I'm honest. So I'm going to swap to my shield and Storm's Light using an action. Because that's what that takes to do. If I'm not wrong.
You just drop the axe.
I guess for now, yeah, I'll drop the axe, and then
All right, so you just drop the axe, kind of action, pull the shield out and slide it on, and then with your free object interact, you can draw yourself.
Okay, and then my phone's dead. Sorry. Bonus action. Yeah, I'll drink a potion. Potions are pretty decent.
What potion you chugging?
Just a normal potion of healing from my potion belt.
Very quick, and
Yeah.
and chug a lug.
Yeah.
Very quick. It splashes around a little bit.
Yeah, I get a 4 on top of that though, because
Oh, yeah,
of Markle recovery, so I get
'Cause
10
you're
back from that stuff.
All right, yeah, still good. Everything.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. All right, so,
then sorry.
kind of Gatorade your face a little bit, just.
Yeah. And then he says, "Hey, is he moving a bit slow? Is one of you doing that? That's not really fair." And then
he
that's
just
it.
totally just looking around like nonchalantly, just like, wasn't me.
he's just saying it to say it. If I mean whether anybody drops it or not, like
Hey,
I just wanted to be clear that Slayer wasn't in on it.
Plausible deniability.
Right. Plausible deniability. You need that. You need that.
Is it honorable 2 versus 1?
It's a very honorable.
Grog-
This is an equal fight. If not, he still has the advantage. It's not even equal. He still has the advantage.
Grog comes around, and the hammer's coming around like still like way slower, and he just, oh no, right? And he's but like as he does, he kind of goes to step around you, and it is kind of slow going. There's almost moon hopping.
Like step over me.
Oh yeah, I mean that's true. But he as he goes forward, he and rather than focusing immediately on you, he lets go of the dwarven thrower towards Akira.
Mm-hmm.
Because Akira looks like they're casting magic, and he just slowed down, so he's trying to throw at you. But that is, since you're up in the air, right in his area, especially if he stepped closer to you, he'd be right on the cusp of in his short range.
Beep.
So, 22.
Well, I don't know about you.
Last charge. Last charge. Shield.
All right, as you throw up the shield, the hammer just like as it leaves his hand, it goes from slow moving to, and you see it just. You just hear this ringing as it flies towards you, and you and just like go to batter up, and boom, and this boom explosion of energy comes off the tip of your staff and lingers in front of you for a moment as it boom, and like kind of boomerangs back and around, and as it's about to like fly into his hand, it hits the slow field around him and like doesn't quite get back to his hand, making up for the fact that he can only make can he only make one attack as well? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah,
that is correct.
Yeah, it's action
Well,
or
I
bonus
mean,
action, not
it-
both. And he can only...
Yeah, it says one action, but I think that does not mean that if he has a multi-attack, he should be able
Regardless
to do
of the
multi-attack.
creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack this turn.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what
thank
I
you.
thought. That's what I thought. I wanted to make sure that I was keeping it. So, in that case, it flies back to his hand. Akira.
All right. Actions. What can we do here?
He's still aware, but he's in this mid turn, and so and he's slower, so he does look a little bit easier to hit.
Just give me 1 second. All right. Akira is going to fly within 10 feet. And they're gonna quickly put the staff. Actually, they're gonna put the staff back, and as they get within 10 feet, they're just going to start whipping the chain blade around, and we're going to attempt to hit Grog. This is my dedicated monk weapon, by the way, so I've designated.
Are you throwing the blade side, swinging the blade side, or swinging the hammer side?
Here, let me bring it up to see it at the chain base. Lack of proficiency.
Same
All of the
damage for
functions
either
are-
one. It's just one's bludgeoning, one's slashing.
Well, one's bludgeoning, one's slashing, and you can execute certain maneuvers with one.
Yeah,
Yeah, there are.
I want to do the dethrone. I want to use the hammer so I can dethrone. So I could dethrone. What I want to do is I want to latch it out, get his arm, and start to like pull his arm away. Like so, I want to handicap him essentially, so
Okay.
he can only. I'm trying to make him one-handed. So let's first roll the attack, which I don't think hits.
With the slowdown, that definitely hits.
Oh, all right.
And then
let me,
you're
let's
trying
see
to
here.
use the dethrone ability. What do we what do we have to roll?
He's gonna. You know what? No, can I? I want to change that.
Okay.
Because there's no way he's gonna fail any of these athletic saves. I forgot who I was fighting. Well, he's not gargantuan anyway. So, but yeah, I forgot who I was. I'm just gonna hit him. It's just gonna hit him. Yeah. I'm just going to flurry him with the chain.
Alright. I'm just gonna smack him. I'm gonna hit him really hard.
So
All right,
attack. So
slams into him. He definitely feels it.
all right. So that's attack 1. Attack 2. That looks like it's definitely gonna hit.
Oh yeah.
Damn, you're right.
So that's gonna be. So we're at 19 total. Key point. Because this is my dedicated monk weapon now. 22.
Oh yeah.
For another 9 points, and yeah, we're going for it.
19 still hits.
I think that's all of them.
You could try stunning strike. I don't know. I mean, he's probably got a pretty decent constitution, but
Yeah, I wasn't gonna try and outdo his con, because my stunning strike is like a DC 15.
okay.
I don't think he can fail that. But I think that's all my hits.
I feel like it's probably possible.
Yeah, that's all my hits. Oh, action surge.
Oh snap.
So let's keep on hitting them.
But you already used your action, so.
Yeah.
Didn't I have a short rest while we were during the time?
Yeah, you have had a short rest with the time to slow down.
Yeah. So that attack failed. First attack failed, but the second attack hits.
Oh sure.
Oh, sorry, I was doing it with the wrong weapon. Sorry about that, but it's the same result.
Same
And so then
result.
another 9 points damage, and I get one more and a fail. So, but yeah, I could just kind of come in and just, pap, just
All right,
like
so
knocking them around with the.
just this whirlwind of chain hammer just as you just slam into him over and over and over again, and like the slowdown has him so that like each time it hits him, he lets out a little bit of a but like it's like hit, hit, and so like each one of them is delayed by at least a hit. And again, still a look of pure joy in this maneuvering. Party on the side. What are y'all doing?
I don't know if there's anything else that I would be. I mean, like obviously, I have to keep concentration on haste, or on slow. It's the exact opposite of haste. You know what? I'm gonna cast haste on him again. Okay.
Party on the side. Hey, I like that.
I think I'll have Luca go ahead and toss. I think Slayer is within 60 feet.
Yeah,
Party on the side.
Actually,
I still have inspiration.
We both
I
are.
haven't used it yet.
We're both within 60 feet of you now. I'm just hovering closer to Grog's face.
I currently
Well, I mean, I only put inspiration on Akira. Did Asher put
you put it
inspiration
on-
on?
thought you put
Or
it
no,
on
I put it
Slayer.
on Slayer. I'll put it on Akira because Akira does not have inspiration.
I do not.
Correct.
I'll put it on Akira. Also, remember if you add my inspiration to an attack roll and miss, you get to keep the inspiration and try again. So don't be
Gotcha.
afraid to throw it.
Oh,
And that's a
didn't know
D8
that.
inspiration, right?
That's a unique. I think it's part of my school specifically.
It is a very
Right on.
specific thing.
Yep.
that is
And it's a D-
super cool.
Yep, I
And it's
have
a
unfailing
D8 inspiration.
Yes.
All right.
I don't know why I asked if Asher put inspiration because Asher's not a bard as far as I know.
Yeah, I just texted you that. I was like, just a
I'm so used
reminder.
to you being like levels in bard. Ah,
Yeah, well, I've been level 2 bard at least for the past however long. So
It's true,
I'm so
it's
used to
true.
just bearded through inspiration. Wait, no.
All right, Slayer.
All right. So, here we go. Got the right weaponry out this time. So I'm going to run up. He's still facing Akira, isn't he?
Well, like he's like he's it looks like he's still aware. He's still just moving slow. So he is easier to hit.
Right. I just meant like
Oh,
he kind of like
also,
moved over
slow,
me.
Speaking of, slow has a very particular end of each turn save, right?
oh yeah, I think you can try and yes, after your end of your turn, you can make an attempt to get out. Of
he's
it.
still very in. It's all right. It's fine. Everything's fine.
He's got to be the 17. How do you rule? Is it meet or beats when it comes to
Yeah,
save?
it's meets beats.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he's got to make at least a 17, which means he
Okay.
has to roll a 17 on the die or better. Because
Precisely.
That's-
Precisely. All right.
Just-
So.
Pretty high. So, anyway, we're gonna swing at him with Storm's Lot. Reckless, great weapon. Click the button. There's the button. Vantage.
Oh, Boise.
Oh, Boise.
And
I know.
I'm going to expend a charge to roll a d12 to that, and then I'm going to
What's the save on that one?
that one is nice, that's a 12. Let me find, sorry, I switched over to spells to expend
okay.
spell slot because I'm also gonna smite. The strength save.
right
Oh
now
right, it
that's
was my
30
my
right now
spell
that's 30
cast. It was
damage.
my
That's 30 damage taken.
yeah. That was sorry. It's my spell save DC, so it's a 14. So there's no way he can fail the
Okay,
strength
just
save.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. So anyway,
Because
expending a
apparently I
spell
can roll
slot.
natural ones, so if it was something that he could fail, I was gonna roll.
Right. So expending a spell slot for Divine Smite. That's inventory, not features and traits, which is what I wanted. Go. That's that. Nice. That's a good roll.
good dice, good dice.
Right. We like to see those.
We love to see.
And then
All
as
right,
my
so
bonus section,
Slayer,
yes.
how would you like to take first blood?
Well, since he's slowed down, and reacts a bit slower, I'm going to sort of just slip in past his defenses, and give him and he's like huge. I'll give him just like a good solid cut on the leg. Yeah.
All right, so you go in, take a huge slash on his leg, and actually draw blood and cut a little bit of his kilt, and
Bye, Beardy.
Vesper reaches up an arm and she has a bell, and just ding 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 ding. As you draw blood, and she says, "First blood goes to Slayer, Doomslayer, and Akira Soul." And it takes a second as Grog comes all the way around, because he's slowed down, and there's the big smiley grin, and then it very slowly, oh, and he very slowly looks down, but it's barely a scratch. And she calls out, "Round lost, Grog." And she on purpose says it slow. And he just, "Oh, fuck all."
It actually kind of tapered off there, I think. I don't think we caught it.
Oh, yeah. "Oh, fuck all." And he drops the hammer and goes to start walking out of the ring. Still
What?
slow.
What just happened?
Vesper again calls out, winner of this round, Akira Soul and the Doomslayer.
Wait, we
Well
won.
done.
We and I still have the helmet on. So when Akira really realizes that they won, they're going to start yelling, and it's gonna boom outward because of the mass. And they're gonna be like, "Slayer, we won! We won!"
I would like you to just roll a wisdom wisdom saving throw. That's just the die number we're gonna use.
Just a straight up wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, but again, that's just the numbers. The numbers we're using is that. Oh yeah, no, it's huge. It is this we won, and you actually hear a couple of glasses as this booming, reverberating voice just rips through the room, and for a second, you watch as Lady Vex very quickly, this reflexive, stand up and flipping a blade into her hand, and her daughter Vesper also kind of drawing a blade, and this little dagger ignites, and just and they're kind of back to back looking around for a threat.
The dragon.
like looking around for a threat because a bunch of glass just broke, and then Vex points up towards Akira as Akira dives down and hugs
I'm doing loops. Yeah, I hug Slayer, but I'm doing celebratory loops. I do a flyby on Slayer and hug him we won, and I just shoot right back up. I'm running around. I start to fly over the table, high-fiving people with all four arms.
That's a lot of d20s.
Yeah, about round 9 of time, Grog is just slowly trudging out of the ring, and
There we go.
and slowly goes to sit down on the ground, and just realize that he got defeated, and then he just you watch him just kind of, and all of a sudden his breathing catches back up to the moment, and as he kind of takes a moment to breathe and he's still enormous, and just kind of breathing, and his eyes are still glowing, but you can tell that he's like centering himself a little bit and just kind of
calming down.
And it goes back to it comes back to our normal speed, he was saying slow enough in his way that it like didn't really register as words. It was slow and quiet. As the applause from the other attendees and everyone kind of dies down a little bit, you hear him say, "Cold strength is with me. Cold strength is still with me. Cold strength is still with me." And where there was the pouty face at first, like you could tell he's centering himself. He's pulling it together. He's not pouting. He still has the glow in his eyes, so his rage has not dropped.
Right. Slayer will actually walk over to him though, and just say, "Well, that was an excellent fight. You hit really hard. I think if it was just a normal one-on-one, you definitely would have beat me. Definitely would have beat my friend too. Also, I don't know who slowed you down, but that was definitely not fair."
Right, that was a little bit unsported. I want to go again. And Vesper says, "Grog, take your loss like a champion does." Right, champion.
Akira will follow up after Slayer is done, and kind of dismiss the wings and all the arms and the helmet, and walk next to Slayer as he talks to Grog, waiting for their turn to shake his hand.
Yeah, and Slayer will also sort of say, and also, I mean, cold strength is in all of us.
Cold strength is in all of us.
It is, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Cold strength, and he looks and he sees some of the markings that Akira bears now. Cold strength is in you too. And he goes to like give you a punch on the shoulder, but like you can tell like he goes for the punch and then like actively like stops himself and slows down to make sure that he doesn't clobber the ever-loving shit out of you.
Yeah, as I see the shoulder punch coming, Akira will just kind of brace, like oh, okay. And they are going to bow to Grog. It was a fitting challenge, Master Grog. Thank you.
And he stands up and, "Oh, I'm no master. I met one guy one time. His name's Earthbreaker Groon up in Vasselheim. That is a master. That's a real master of cold.
I'll have to go meet him sometime. He sounds like an excellent fella."
Well, you've proven to be every bit of the stories that Slayer has told us, so I am appreciative of this chance to spar with you, and you helped me get some things off my chest in a way, so I owe you.
Well, I wouldn't say that you owe me. Oh, you provided me a good challenge, and those little bolts of light, those really hurt. That was a good move.
Well,
and
we're a team.
He just kind of cracks his neck. Ugh.
Well, we're kind of a team, Slayer and I. That's why I kind of felt we should face you together.
Oh, we're more than a team. We're practically family. And he puts an arm around you and brings you in close.
Akira leans into it, and they like straighten their dress because they realize they've been fighting in their nice cocktail dress. So they straighten out their dress like, yeah, I'm sorry.
And he actually catches sight of the tattoo on your leg. Something.
Oh. I had a friend one time that had a tattoo like that on his back.
Sounds like he was a nice fellow.
Oh, he was fantastic. Real good guy there. Yeah. And he'd whisper. He kind of whisper close to you and just be like, "Oh, if Vex sees that, she might. I mean, she might be happy. She might not be. I don't know how she feels about the clasp these days."
Akira like places their like both hands over the tattoo. I'll sit down and scoot my chair
no,
up.
I'm good. I just mean it was her brother. It was he died a while back, but very heroically. It was good. Like I said, I don't know who she feels about me, but
And he was a member of the clasp?
It was before he was in Vox Machina.
I would like to know more.
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
At your local library.
Well, you might actually want to talk to her about it then, if you're wanting to know more. I know that somebody from the class is on that Taldori council that she sits on. She's the coin lady, master of coin. Yeah,
The master of coin? Gotcha.
master of coin. That's the one. Yeah, she's master of coin, and for the Republic of Taldori. So she's kind of a big deal, and she knows someone very high up in the class that sits on the council. So I don't know if you're looking to get up in the ranks or whatever. She might be a good person to know, but also, like I said, don't know how she feels. Maybe good, maybe bad, maybe mixed. Kind of like, I feel mixed about the whole Vax thing. That's why I went out to the grey fields today. I'll go and I'll talk at him. I don't know if he's actually there, but you just talk to the ravens.
Okay. I will maybe ask her about this another time, but thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Your dress is very nice, by the way.
It's kind of like how
You flatter. And Akira will exit, kind of blushing.
It's kind of like how I remember my friend Jimothy. With the Jimothy that we drank.
Right, yeah, I remember the Jimothy. That was very tasty. Can I?
Yeah, it's named after my friend Jimothy.
Yeah, you mentioned that, the Thunder Man.
Yeah. Yeah, the Thunderbrand. Yeah.
That's what I said, the Thunder Man. But could you pour just one more of those drinks in my ale cup over there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd be honored to. I'm glad you like it so much.
Well, also, fun part of you beating me is now I have to split my pan of brownies, my victory pan.
Brownies.
I forgot about the brownies.
So you're gonna have ice cream in brownies.
Yes.
It's very nice, and to truncate the rest of the luncheon a little bit. As you all watch, y'all drew first blood on Grog, and he takes a few minutes to breathe, and actually Vexalia comes around and puts a hand on his leg, sealing the cut, and just kind of talking to him politely for a moment, and he just kind of cracks his neck back and forth and, all right, still good to go, all right, yeah, all right. And
nice.
And the next one comes up, like I said, truncating it a little bit.
The tiefling comes into the ring. Looks like he comes in with a couple of short blades that he pulls out, and he tries to outmaneuver Grog, but he makes the mistake of being within arm's reach of Grog, and not only does Grog get these 3 hard, solid hits, the tiefling goes to cast a spell. He starts casting something, some flames jumping into his hands. But as the flames come up, you watch Grog very quickly whip the hammer around, be like, "No, you fucking don't!" And with this opportunity attack on as the caster is casting, he just reverse grips the hammer and right into the jaw, and the guy falls over. And this time Vesper kind of steps over close enough to whisper a very light word on the wind, and the guy just kind of and kind of grabs at his chin a bit, and Grog's like, "You will be fine, Grog win!" And just he slams the hammer down and actually cracks some of the marble, and then the next one, almost as fast. It lasts a little bit longer, but not by much. And he gets a good solid long sword going back and forth, and actually stabs Grog in the foot, full on into the foot. Bless you. But Grog kind of just uses that pain to just step up and knee the guy in the face and put him hard on his ass. And then the guy that was walking in, strong, well built, no weapons at all, is just going fists to hammer with Grog, and is again a very formidable opponent. Ducks and weaves, has this kind of street brawler, bare knuckle kind of maneuvering to him, very lithe on his feet. Akira, you especially would recognize somebody who is a gifted martial artist, but definitely grew up, it came up on the streets, and probably still is on the streets, judging by his clothes. But is quick, maneuverable on his feet, but even when Grog sets the hammer down and just goes to knuckles on knuckles, he knocks the ever loving shit out of this guy. Just lays it down with the Titanstone knuckles. And as the last of his opponents are defeated, he's like, "I only lost half the brownie. Hell yeah!" And as he calls that out, the kitchen doors open once again, and servants with bowls of ice cream start walking down the way in front of everyone, and then there's this pan. There's probably a 9x13 pan of brownie gets brought out, and Grog actually pulls out a knife that he had just tucked away on his back that he did not reach for at all during the battles. And as he shrinks down back to regular big old boy, draws the blade and just stabs in and cuts, and you can tell it is definitely accidental that he cuts through the pan. And just, but the blade seems magical enough not to be affected by the cutting through a thinner and lesser metal. And just he holds up the half of the pan and I think they can fix that. Can you fix that? And the butler kind of sighs. Yes, Master Grog, I think we can. Right. All right. In the meantime, though, here you go. Split that. Put some ice cream on it. It's real fucking good. And he too takes his own advice. Takes a whole bowl of ice cream and just flips it over. Kind of makes this like ice cream sandwich, just folding the brownie on the ice cream, and is very messy as he eats his victory brownie.
Slayer just sort of takes out Storm's Law, and since the butler said that they could probably fix it, he's just gonna cut the pan in half again and hand the other half to Akira.
There is a literal audible grunt of frustration that comes from the butler, like num.
Oh god.
All right, okay.
So, there you go.
And just very much just kind of like turns away to like recompose himself and.
Noogle make that butler quit.
And thus concludes the Luncheon of Champions. Please enjoy the rest of your stay. If you require any more beverage, we will. And one of the servants rolls out a cart with the 2 jugs on it. You may help yourselves. Otherwise, good day and take care. And Grog, like mouth still full of brownie and ice cream. Good day, Simon. And just continues.
Good day.
Continues eating. And with that, is there anything else you all would like to do with this access that you have?
Can we have a week to think on it? Because it's already almost an hour.
I just wanted to put that out there before we cut for the day.
Gotcha.
As you all are finishing things up, there is a man that enters the room. Looks like he kind of beelines it towards Lord Percival. Ro, what does this blue man look like?
So, while the art you have is blue, his skin should be gray. This gray looks humanoid, but slightly off. In essence, it's an Aasimar. An extremely tall Aasimar that at 8 feet and 5 inches walks up, is wearing a dusty tan, very finely tailored suit with small gemstones sewed in places, with a black turtleneck shirt, black boots, and black gloves. And white hair, and walks in like at a very efficient pace, I guess I should say.
And as he walks in, he moves up close on Lord Percival, and Percival looks at him. Mr. Kavana, I told you I am not interested in a deal. If you are so desperate for gemstones, precious things, you can take your business to Craghammer. We are not interested.
Still holding his head high, he's gonna say, "Very well. You do know how to contact me when you do change your mind."
Indeed. You know, if you're looking for help, looking for an escort, I know a few people that are headed Craghammer way.
You need to go to Craghammer.
Turning around, seeing someone taller than him. Don't get to look up to people often. Yes.
Yeah, lots of people look up to me.
Come on.
Pretty inspiring.
Kavana Maivia. And he's holding a hand out to
I
shake
want to
your
be
hand.
mightier.
Kavana Maivia.
Right.
Kavana Maivia.
And with that, we will end the week. Thank you, everyone, as always, for your attendance, both as players and as viewers. I do this for y'all, all of you, and I do it because of all of you. So thanks for the help, as always. You know what to do. There's things to click. There's places to go. But until next time, as always, please remember that kindness is free, and to please keep going.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notification. Check out the Patreon, TikTok, and YouTube.
Yep, and also don't forget to post names suggestions for our party group name.
Yes.
And also there is I think that Kickstarter still going for y'all? You know, you should look into that. And
No,
Brandon
unfortunately,
Sanders,
that
please
Kickstarter
sponsor
has
us.
failed.
Oh,
Oh,
that failed.
sad
That's
news.
sad.